Trap house, trap house, trap house, nigga.
Motherfucker, who you with? Northside. Motherfucker, who you with? Southside. Northside. Southside. Motherfucker, who you with? Don't play with it, boy. You get beat down to the floor. What? Me and my squad came to run the fucking show. What? Click, crump. What? We don't give a fuck. Tell them bitches if they ready. Tell them bitches jump. We gon' bust your motherfucking head to the right meat show. Let you know you ain't fucking with no hoes, nigga. Hustle, pimp, double DP. Hustle, man, click, bitch. What you waiting on, John? Get your hustle on. What you waiting on, John? Get your hustle on. What you waiting on, John? What you waiting on, John? What you waiting on, John? Get your hustle on.
I'm saying fuck where you hang, bitch. Fuck what you claim, bitch. I'm down with the HMC. We knocking out your brains, bitch. Getting money like whoa, man. Shooting Glocks like pros, man. North Memphis don't give a fuck. They ballin' out of control, man. Real niggas, they in the club. Popping bottles and popping slugs. Gangsta walking and throwing they set, cause really they don't give a fuck. Fuck a snitch and fuck the law. I'ma post up and tell the raw. If you get wrong, I'ma break the jaw. I'ma break you off. I'm telling y'all, don't fuck with us. HMC, we dangerous. Got 28 grams, 700 strong. Come to the hood and slang with us. Keep some heat to blaze you up. I told you, get your hustle on. We hustle strong, got plenty cone. What the fuck you mean, John? We bust head, we slit throat. We robbing niggas, money coke. Got a 30-shot Glock and I bet not miss. I'm aiming at you with the scope. Man, this shit so serious. That smoke till I'm delirious. Ain't these niggas hearing us, so I know they be feeling us. Don't play, you want some? Boy, you don't want none. We cock guns, we drop bombs. Disregarding where you from. Who they wanna play with them HMC soldiers? Smoking so much green, I done changed my name to Doja. Fuck what you talking about and fuck what you heard, bitch. Catch me in the valley, posted yelling, what's the word, bitch? Ain't she took it served, bitch. Cause you better not splurge, bitch. Cause them killers coming when they know you got them birds, bitch. It's hard, but it's fair, man. We cop, flip, and maintain. Shoot shots at close range. Hood shit I can't change. More hoes and more clothes. More ice and more dough. More shows me, more grip, my bankroll. On swole, I cop back and reload. I fuck with my amigos and all my niggas in the M. Posted selling yayo. That's the way the game goes. And I'm the one to blame, ho. For the dope floating through the hood.
Motherfucker, who you with? Northside. Motherfucker, who you with? Southside. Northside. Southside. Motherfucker, who you with? Don't play with it, boy. You get beat down to the floor. What? Me and my squad came to run the fucking show. What? Click, crump. What? We don't give a fuck. Tell them bitches if they ready. Tell them bitches jump. We gon' bust your motherfucking head to the white meat show. Let you know you ain't fucking with no hoes, nigga. Hustle, pimp, double DP. Hustle, man, click, bitch. What you waiting
See
on?
my niggas over there in Spring Valley. Big Head, Doom Boy, Hot Rod, Big Joe. Whole team shining, we stars, Big Dipper. Get a lot of haystack gang in the sippers. Niggas ain't real, nigga. You gotta feel me, nigga. Smile in my face behind my back, you're trying to kill me, nigga. You say you got beef, then what you wanna do? You screaming, fuck me, nah, nigga, fuck you. You ain't hard at me. Couple kick dough, couple robbery. Nigga get extorted, get aborted, he don't pay the fee. Posted in the north, got the 2 to 4 recipe. I be cooking chicken bit, not talking rotisserie. I got all my hater mad, I know that they sick of me. Who the fuck he think he is? Motherfucker MB3, I honestly pay him no attention. They up under me. Haters call me Visa cause I'm everywhere they wanna be. Ladies, man, catch me with more honeys than a bumblebee. Say she got a husband, but she always wanna suck the D. State gang, true sipper, who these nigga wanna be. I've been getting money since a younger. I've been pushing peace, stay strapped. Gotta watch your back when you're in the streets. Friends turn to foes, never know who your enemy. I was in Detroit, he ain't keep the same energy. West side down the slide, I don't think he feeling me. I was on some demon time, nigga talking about killing me. Then no business, let's see see all that shit that you gon' do to me. Come outside, why you scared? I thought that you been a G. We don't bluff, we pulling up, we different down in Tennessee. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 cop. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white square, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 cop. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white square, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. I got an old school bitch, call her Aretha. Shawty so fine, shawty she a keeper. Smoke that reefer, preferred by the quarter. I do this for my kids, my sons and my daughter. Get treated like a king. Hoes call me sire. One look like Lotto, the other look like Maya. My plug, he ain't playing, he only talking the numbers. I cop it, whip it, and ship it. My money coming in bundles. Different flavors of kush, orange, grape, and apple. If a nigga try me, it's gonna be a disaster. Dope money and bitches, pimp robbers and snitches. It's all in my hood. My homies say that I'm gifted, I really can't complain. Shit starting to change, a product of my environment. Tell me who can I blame? Neck like a glacier, bought my shawty a bracelet. Money go get her, that's why these niggas be hating. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 cop. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 cop. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 cop. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 cop. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok.
Happy birthday.
No, oh, no, oh, no, oh. Niggas don't talk no more. Niggas don't walk no more. Niggas don't want no smoke. They saying my name, look in the mirror. Shout it 3 times and I might appear. These niggas is lame, die for the fame. Rerouted my ship like a buccaneer. I play my position, trust my intuition. Move when it's time like the minute hand. I'm snoozing the clock, I be tired, man. I run up the check like a Nike fan. I get it to go, I Uber my eats. Bread on the move, the debit truck. Say what you want, I'm making my plays. I'm deaf to the drama, I don't give a fuck. I blocked out the chatter, my pockets got fatter. I'm serving them up like a tennis ball. I'm close to the net, I can't hear it all. I'm killing them easily, fentanyl. I carry my cannon cause niggas be plotting. Watching and planning, they wildin' out. You thinking it's sweet, get tricked off the streets. No pussy, they be only dialing out. The harder the head, the softer the air. Grandmama told you, go take a seat. I'm pinching my pennies, I wanted a bender. You rapping and broke, boy talking cheap. Speaking in riddles, your vocab is little. Passing out threats like a python. What you saying is cap, tag on your head. Shooting your code with a price gun. They claiming they grown, but ain't got their own. A clone with a phone, pocket down. In all of the movies, the villain gon' die. Him all alone, Joker smile. No, oh, no, oh, no, oh. Niggas don't talk no more. Niggas don't walk no more. Niggas don't joke no more. No, oh, no, oh, oh, no. Niggas don't talk no more. Niggas don't walk no more. Niggas don't want no smoke. No, oh, no, oh, no, oh. Niggas don't talk no more. Niggas don't walk no more. Niggas don't joke no more. No, oh, no, oh, no, oh. Niggas don't talk no more. Niggas don't walk no more. Niggas don't want no smoke.
His mama died, he apologized. He's not who he's televised. I tell a lie, just a lie, a lie. His pants on fire, no lie, a lie. Fuck friends, fuck family. Fuck niggas, a lot of enemies. He go back and forth with the best of them. Straight drop, he tested them. All my niggas, they gang bang. If you don't see me with them, we insane gang. Number 1 rule, no hating, man. Niggas mad about donations, man. No, 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 no. JJ ain't pull up yet. Nike on my feet, he ain't got no check. Pussy ass niggas still living no smoke.
Don't want no more. Certified shooter, grip the Mac like a pro. Posted up, pocket full of dimes at the store. Mr. Double Up, got nothing for the low. Close out, sell, everything gotta go. Yes, sir, everything gotta go. I used to be cool with a nigga from the south, but he always run his mouth packing just like a hoe. Now what, bitch? Put it all on the floor. Better watch your mouth, cause he know you a hoe. Dressing all black, we me killers at the door, make a ghost at the mob, bitch, I really want to smoke. Now what, nigga, you a pussy, you a joke. Setting 4 shots like a nigga ripping folk. Dressing all black, 3 killers at the door, make a ghost at the mob, bitch, I really want to smoke. Stick game.
No, oh, no, oh, no, oh. Nigga don't talk no more. Niggas don't walk no more. Niggas don't joke no more. No, oh, no, oh, oh, no. Niggas don't talk no more. Niggas don't walk no more. Niggas don't want no smoke. No, oh, no, oh, no, oh. Niggas don't talk no more. Niggas don't walk no more. Niggas don't joke no more. No, oh, no, oh, no, oh. Niggas don't talk no more. Niggas don't walk no more. Niggas don't want no smoke.
Good evening. Good, yours truly. Can you hear me over the music? Can you hear me? Hello, people. How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
Good
What's
evening.
going on?
Good evening. Good evening.
Take this banner down. I'm trying to see how this other one. See, I had made a little customized State Gang True Sip, a little background too, but then I got thrown off by the other one. As you see, Mad said I kicked ass. He said I put in the cheat code. Baby Petty, I give Baby Petty credit for that one. She found that one, all these little weird things she see. This one don't look right when it's for people.
No, I like the
See
green
how it
one.
looks with
The green ones eating each
Oh,
other.
I know you would like that one.
That was
I know you
awesome.
like that one. I'm talking about this one here, though.
I'm
This
gonna
is
steal,
a little
I'm gonna steal that
customized
one. I'm steal
I'll
that
send
one.
it to you. From State.
Okay. Does he have the same disease that Truth Hurts has?
Yes, he does.
You got all that. You told her to drop a lot of stuff so it wouldn't do that, and now your shit's doing it too. Okay, he's back.
No, you jackass. I'm trying to see how it looks with the different things. And so without that's why I put the comment up, because it raises the screen when I have a comment up. Then when I go down, it drops, but it looks different. See, this one is different compared to the green one when all 4 of us are up here. You can't really see shit. That's why I tried to see what it looked like with 3. I know what it looks like with 2. Let's see. I'm gonna kick you down.
You kicked yourself down.
Oh, well, I guess it's just me, huh? Hey, how's everyone doing? Great. I guess well, I'm in normal Gabe form. I better
I just wanted y'all to see the customized State Gang True Simple background. Jeez Louise, pipe down, people. But yeah, I've been since YouTube, not YouTube, StreamYard lets us use all these little funky background stuff. I got all types of backgrounds. This one's a thunder one. It's not as snazzy, but yeah, you can't see shit.
Can you put us all 4 straight up and down over here so you'd be able to see it better, or no?
No, that with the current layout I have, no, and then it only gets let's see, I probably could do this little sideways thing, but I don't care about it.
Yeah, but it makes you big and it still blocks the screen.
Yeah, son of a bitch. Yes,
but that does look
there's
cool.
Nothing.
And it'll look great on mine.
Definitely will. It definitely will. Let me change this shit back. Okay, we're gonna do a couple strange news stories, but we're gonna take a deep dive into this young lady here on the screen. I got my pictures and stuff loaded up for her. Strangely enough, I'm attracted to this woman. I ain't gonna even hold you. I guess it's a character flaw of mine. I'm attracted to wretched ass women. I don't know what it is. Look at the bitch with the tattoos and the weed, even though I'll judge her in my head. I look at it that's the only reason they do that shit. Like, you can't ignore a person with like loud hair or a whole bunch of tattoos. You're gonna double take.
She's
attracted to it or not, you're gonna, yeah, she's a mayor. We're gonna start off with, I don't know who this lady is, that's like her voice. I think she's from Memphis. I don't know though. It's this channel called Pink Book Lists. I think she's definitely not a feminist. She almost seems like a red pill type person, but I can't verify that. But we're gonna start off with her because she's the one that put me on to this lady, and then went down a deep dive, and I just found out like this lady is all over the fucking news for doing ignorant shit. I hope she did not get reelected when this. I think they just had re-election. I hope she did not win. Oh, let's see.
What's her name?
Let's see if I put a comment up. Hold on, damn it! Give me a second. I'm touching a whole bunch of buttons right now. Fuck, I don't know what name. Just we finna tell you in a second. Stop being impatient. The truth. Okay, let's see. 11 seconds. Fine. Tiffany A. Henyard. Henyar. She's a real henyard. She's a bird. She's a real bird. He done upgraded. Okay, real. Let's see how it looks with this comment up. Okay, well that actually kicks ass with the comment up. You can actually see the background now. We'll work with that. That's one picture of. I got several pictures of this lady. Switch back. Here we go. All right. So we talking about.
You have a boss chick mayor of a small village in Illinois who's more concerned with parading around town like she's some hip hop star or an actress in a movie than actually fixing the town's issues.
Man, tell the truth, you would smash, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you smash, man? The truth, tell the truth, you would smash.
Only because she's the mayor.
Not me. I'm good.
Oh, it's a kicker. Not only, and I don't even know how this is legal. Nigga, she got 2 government jobs in 2 different cities. I don't know how this is legal, but she pulled it off. Let's listen.
She calls herself the super mayor. You can find her parading around town like she's
already a super damn mayor, just an exalted ass title for no reason. Kind of like CEO or king.
Hip hop star or an actress in a movie than actually fixing the town's issues. She calls herself the super mayor. You can find her riding around town all day making content for Facebook with a bunch of security guards around her. Guys getting paid from the tech.
And her Facebook page is lit. It is.
Budget every 2 weeks. One officer was paid for working over 300 hours in a 2-week period when there's only 336 hours in 2 weeks. Cashing in on a bunch of overtime that wasn't even humanly possible. Taking home over $13,000 in one pay period. Yes, $13,000 for 2 weeks of work. The township is losing a lot of money while they fund the city girl mayor who's serving 2 positions at the same time for 2 different towns. In Dalton, she's a mayor, and in Thornton, Illinois.
I'm also going to share this lady who's doing this story on the share her video on my wall so y'all can go over there and subscribe. She does stories like these all the time. In fact, it's almost what she specializes in. Now, at the timestamp 58 seconds, she shows like a full body picture of this lady. And this one, I'm not attracted to her no more because she looked like a midget. That's why I'm also showing the video. Share the video on the wall. Hold on. Till I sent you. Babe, are you opening Pepsi?
Oh no, I was opening in this computer case. Never mind. My bad. I'll go mute. If I didn't.
Illinois, she's a township supervisor. Both positions combined pays her $250,000 per year. Thornton is overtime that wasn't even humanly possible, taking home over $13,000 in one pay period. Yes, $13,000 for 2 weeks of work. The township is losing a lot of money while they fund the city girl mayor who's serving 2 positions at the same time for 2 different towns. In Dalton, she's a mayor, and in Thornton, Illinois, she's a township supervisor. Both positions combined pays her $250,000 per year. Thornton is a small Cook County.
2 political jobs for 2 seemingly small ass cities. I said titties. 2 small ass cities, and she making $250,000 a year. And that's just her salary. They told her she do Facebook, so she getting paid for that shit.
How did you go from city to city?
Suburb of Chicago.
because I was saying a whole bunch of T words too, and them, and then I said city, titty,
Okay,
city,
all right.
titty
I just thought
rhymes.
your mind was already there.
Trey, don't say bad things about her.
I'm not saying bad things about it. I told you I'm attracted to her until I seen her like the full body picture. Now she does look like a dwarf, and it's weird, but yes, she attractive.
She got some saddlebags right there. But okay, so the bullet-ridden car of a vocal opponent of Mayor Tiffany.
It was from her security. It was from her police officer security detail.
They lit his car up. He
I'm
was a
sure.
vocal opponent of her.
I gotta show y'all this picture because I mean it's scary. She looks like a dwarf.
And in Thornton, Illinois, she's a township supervisor. Both positions combined pays her $250,000 per year. Thornton is a small Cook County suburb of Chicago with a population of about 2,400. Dalton is also in Cook County, just south of Chicago, with a population of 20,000. It's the residents of Dalton, a town 91% Black, that's funding the super city girl mayor, Tiffany Henyard. In 2021, Tiffany was sworn in as the town's first female mayor and the youngest mayor in the city's history at 37 years old. Now she's 40 years old, and the citizens of the town are not happy with how she's been running it.
Win the other day?
Take a second to make sure that you're subscribed to the channel. Click the notification bell for all updates. If you're watching from Cook County, Dalton, Thornton, or Chicago, let me know below.
Can the Dalton Police Department afford to have this many officers attached to her detail?
We can't. We really need them patrolling the streets.
So she's the part-time mayor of a South suburban village of a little more than 20,000 people.
Yet residents of Dalton are paying hundreds of thousands of dollars per year to provide security for their self-proclaimed super mayor.
Tonight, Fox 32 investigates Tiffany Henyard's security detail and the
Trey, come. Oh no. Here, let me try this.
By the power of Grayskull.
That work? I think it worked. Give it a second. There it is.
The audio?
You're back.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's probably the speakers. Yeah, I was on a different screen, that too. I was saying, listen to her at the board meeting, or some type of meeting. I don't know if it's a board meeting or whatever type of meeting it is. This will make me not attracted to her. She really did. She's a dwarf. But listen
Township supervisor, an elected political double dip. She's charismatic and controversial.
Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that.
Here she is starting a Dalton Village board meeting dressed like the Wesley Snipes character in the movie New Jack City. Later, punctuating her political points with the help of her own.
Really? She was dressed like
yes,
New
Nino
Jack
Brown. Like Nino fucking Brown. That's your mayor. And it wasn't Halloween. It wasn't Halloween.
She's a Cash Money Boy?
She got some tiny ass feet.
You said what, Gabe?
She's a Cash Money Boy? Isn't that what they were? Cash Money Boys?
No, it was
CMB?
Cash Money. Cash. Oh, I don't know what CMB stood for. Hell, I don't know.
Someone correct me in the audience.
Let me see how tall this woman is.
She's clearly a midget. Clearly.
DJ.
Every single resident.
She got a DJ that fill in words for her. That's why I said she's the worst mayor ever. This is why you can't give I'm gonna say it. You can't get black women power. All the white males in the history of males, and I ain't never heard of a white male, having a goddamn DJ at the city hall meetings to fill in words for her. And the song she played is Rihanna, bitch better have my money. Nor have I known the white male to dress up like, fuck it. What's the dude from Blow Name, Boston George? I've never seen this. I ain't never seen him come in dressed like Boston George or, you know, any other white drug dealer. I just have not seen this. What the fuck?
Like the Wesley Snipes character in the movie New Jack City, later punctuating her political points with the help of her own DJ.
Every single resident. Pay me what you owe me. Thank you, DJ.
And it's hard to turn anywhere in Dalton without seeing Henyard's picture.
Thank you, DJ. So you know this was pre-planned. She thought she was dropping bombs at the meeting.
She pulled the
Online,
DJ.
where she recently commemorated 9/11.
She did what?
She pulled the DJ. Spin that shit.
She had DJ Jazzy Jeff on the ones and twos.
That shit costs money.
And with her own photo. I'll ask you a few questions.
Okay.
But when we asked Henyard to
Hit the cash app. These graphics ain't cheap. Well, they are, but still, it make the shit look good. Hit the cash app. Hit the super chat. Buy an album. Join the membership. Hit the PayPal.
Don't make him hit the bell.
a few months ago about her use of tax dollars, she was quickly hustled out of the room by armed security. And on Facebook, in videos posted by Henyard herself, we see her being driven around and surrounded by Dalton officers, which got us to wondering, why all the cops?
We weren't opposed to having the security detail. We asked how long and how often.
Dalton trustee Brittany Norwood says Henyard began assembling her details shortly after being elected in 2021, using hand-picked Dalton police officers. Using a Freedom of Information request, we obtained the work records for 6 of the officers assigned to Henyard's security detail at various times, and showed them to some of Dalton's trustees. This is a Freedom of Information request we did to see how much overtime these officers are making on their security detail.
Oh, wow. 162 hours.
162. Oh, that's nothing. What goes through your mind when you see these numbers?
It's disappointing. It's frustrating.
The officers are paid every 2 weeks, which without overtime is 80 hours. But when they're put on Henyard's detail, that 80 hours balloons to well over 100 hours, sometimes 200 hours. And in the case of Officer Terry Young last May, 303 hours worked over a 2-week period. That resulted in a single paycheck of more than $13,000.
How does a person put in a 2-week pay period, 303 hours? That's impossible. That's impossible.
336
Does he never go to sleep?
In fact, there are 336 hours total in 2 weeks, meaning Young was not being paid for only 33 hours over that period. Other officers on the security detail are also
I just texted you the link for where I got this background. I got hundreds of them. I want more though. I'm trying to find more channels or even a web page that got them like this, because this is, I don't know if this is 4K or what. It's 3D and some other shit. Some great graphic design work. But it's supposed to be, the title of it is actually pretty interesting. Hold on, let me tell you what they named it. It's called The Eternal Cycle of Desire and Decay. Now I get the desire is the apple. I don't get the decay part because I see the heart. I can get the apple even because the apple was the desire, and so I get that, but I don't get the decay part. It's the artist's interpretation of that.
Picking up overtime paychecks in the multiple thousands of dollars. Mayor, mind if I ask you a couple of questions about your security detail?
Absolutely not.
I'm asking her.
Yeah, she said so.
A couple weeks ago, we tried to question Henyard about her detail as she went door to door in Dalton giving out water on a 100-degree day, surrounded by police, firefighters, public works employees, and 2 videographers documenting for Dalton's Facebook page.
I want to tell the people I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep going. I hope they post what we actually do here in the village of Dalton. And stop telling lies.
But when we gave her an opportunity to explain the OT, Mayor, why do you need so many officers? Detail for your security.
What did you say? Water? It sounded like you said water.
Earlier that day, we watched as a Dalton cop drove Henyard from her other job at Thornton Township to a Mexican restaurant for lunch. Trustees say the security detail picks the mayor up at her home in the morning and is with her until she's dropped off at night, often taking her on errands and shopping. Does she need a security detail?
Absolutely not. Why? Why would you need a security detail?
Oh, she loves it. She just loves it. She loves the detail. I think it makes her feel as if she's like a superstar.
Dalton trustees have filed a lawsuit against Henyard, saying she's not justified the need for security and is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on it without the board's approval.
I see no justification whatsoever, and more than that, it's really a detriment to the residents of Dalton.
How so?
The residents, if we will take the same money and put it on officers patrolling the streets, then the residents will see a much better presence and public safety will be better.
We've had a few shootings, so we need the extra police patrolling our streets instead of patrolling her.
And we found Dalton credit card statements showing that Henyard takes the detail with her even when she travels out of town, spending thousands of dollars on plane tickets, lodging, and meals for the officers. Mayor, why are you taking all the officers out of town with you? Isn't that a waste of taxpayers' money? Anything you want to say to defend yourself on this? As for the village's finances, trustees say Dalton is now getting sued by some vendors for failure to pay its bills.
In the last 2 fiscal years, we're $5 million in the hole, and a big part of it is the security detail.
It's embarrassing.
Embarrassing.
It's embarrassing. You don't see the governor with a detail as hers.
That lawsuit over the mayor's detail has not yet been settled. On Monday, we emailed a list of detailed questions to Henyard's spokesman, but never received a response. Dane Placco, Fox 32, Chicago.
Now, I agree with her. That's one of the trustees. She said the governor of the whole state isn't spending money on security like the super city girl mayor. Think about it. The governor versus this lady who's the mayor of a small suburb of 20,000 people. What's even more embarrassing is the township is in a hole over $5 million.
Now, they got a town of 20,000 people, and she got like 7 of the police officers tied up on her. I'm sure they don't have a lot of police officers as it is.
The budget for the last 2 years. That's under her watch. She's not helping with the budget either. She's blowing the budget and making it worse, trying to walk around like a celebrity all day, but not really getting work done. And the numbers don't lie. Out here with DJs at the town meeting, really performing like she's putting on a concert. About a month ago, she shut down a car show, all because she was having an event the same day on the town's dime, of course, and didn't want people to go to the car show. So to avoid people not showing up to her event and hurting her ego, she shut down the car show.
Damn, abusive
power. Have these officers in their overtime. I'm getting Mayor Cantrell vibes, the mayor of New Orleans, a much larger city than the town that this woman is over. But Mayor Cantrell was out here sleeping with one of the officers on her security detail. Wow, she was a married woman.
Well, okay, I was about to say if she wasn't married, but I don't even care about her being married. I don't give a fuck about all that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's a moral issue for you. Everybody don't care.
And
dude in the bodyguard was sleeping with Rachel Marin. She was fine. It happens.
They look more into that guy that Tiffany had working for her for 24 hours a day. You'll find out something is going on there. How can he work for you for 24 hours per day, 2 weeks straight, and make over $13,000 in a 2-week period?
You hating on that man money because he's fucking the boss. It's so women get perks when they fucking the boss. Leave him alone. They get to get assistant jobs and make $300,000-$400,000 a year and shit. Now this part here I don't agree with this part. She just hating. The abuse of funds, I get all that, but who she fucking and all of that, don't care. He's probably getting most of the hours because he's the head of the security detail. So he probably makes the schedule for everybody and all that shit there. Like there's always one head of security that get paid more than everybody, like the chief.
And of course, these crooked.
It's like that one nigga that's always with the president. He probably coordinating everything, tell everybody where to go. But he's still with the president all the time.
People, they're protecting her. They won't let anyone ask her questions because when she's busted, they will be too. Hopping on flights, staying in hotels, paying for food, all this overtime, 10 cops standing around her at all times. First of all, it's not like she's the mayor of Chicago, an international city. Why is she catching all these flights, supposedly handling business for a small town of 20,000 people? All the business you need to be handling is on the streets of that town. Yeah.
She trying to get T-Shannon. We stars beat Tip. I'm assuming she's trying to get them a reality show or something. You'd be amazed at like on YouTube how many small towns have just started their own reality shows on YouTube. They just got the most popular officer in that town riding around with his body cam and the YouTube camera crew filming interactions. These small towns are doing it. That's how they're generating income. It's the new age. Thank you for the $10 Cash App. Your generosity knows no bounds. Will somebody else join her and hit the Cash App today?
You better run them donations, baby. Run them donations, baby. Run them donations, baby.
Okay, I think I'm back. I am back.
Streets where crime is increasing while you got all the officers picking you up and chauffeur you all day. This is how she's running a 91% black town. I see a wannabe Stormy Wellington here. She's obviously been watching these boss chicks
I definitely do get Stormy Wellington vibes.
Online on IG for years, and I can clearly see that she's trying to imitate them. It's just so embarrassing. Running the town in the ground, ignoring the trustees, and just doing whatever she wants. And I'm going to blame the citizens for this too. The people who put her in this position. All she needed was some.
Once she's in there, there ain't nothing really that they can do. I don't think there's impeachment for the city mayor. You just got to wait their ass out for 4 years or 6 years, or however many it is. I know Memphis is 6. But there's nothing they could do. They voted for her because they thought she was going to be different. She was a breath of fresh air. She probably beat out a white woman. Now, Memphis just got us a black mayor again for the first time in a good long minute. Well, no. Well, yeah, I think Ralph was because we had AC Warden, we had Harrington. Who do we have in between? Yeah, we got a young black mayor, so we hadn't had in about 20 years now. And people hated Jim Ralph. I can't remember if his fuck ass won 2 times now. People hated him.
Long weave that came from somebody else's head, some nails, an arrest record, a party with some food, barbecue or fish fry, and that's about it. It's pathetic and super embarrassing. The people that black folks support and defend. Talking about she's a super mayor. And the sad thing is, in these people's heads, they probably believe she's their friend.
I'm sure they can get, I'm sure in big cities they could probably get impeached, but I don't know. Why did Marion Barry, why was he able to survive after the crack incident if he could be impeached?
They do a vote of no confidence and then they go for a recall.
Talking about the city council? They all in the damn mayor pocket.
Yeah, well, that they actually did do a recall on her.
On her or Marion Barry?
On her.
But she still remained in office because that's what I'm saying. I got about 6 stories on her, and one of them I'm really disgusted because there's no way in hell a man mayor could have done this and nothing would have been said. I went down the rabbit hole with this woman.
And she danced with them
Shout
or
out to
gave
you,
them a
Pink
free
Book
box of
Lenses.
chicken or something. The secondhand embarrassment of it all bothers me.
That's who
It's like
sent
one
me
big
down the
joke
rabbit hole.
or an episode of Boondocks. This is just crazy. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Let me know your thoughts on the super city girl mayor / supervisor. She's holding 2 positions in 2 different towns in Cook County. Part-time mayor in one town, and I'm assuming she's a part-time supervisor in the other. Getting paid for both positions and using funds to make social media videos all day, following her around like she's the latest TikTok rapper or star on Love and Hip Hop. Special thank you to Tiffany. And no, I'm not talking about Mayor Tiffany. I'm talking about my sister Tiffany. Much love to Tiffany for always supporting the channel.
All right, now, the truth, let me know your thoughts on this one. Dalton or whatever the fuck it's called, residents call on mayor to resign. I ain't gonna even read y'all the rest of the title. I'm gonna let the white man at the news station tell y'all about it. If my thing ever stops spinning, hold on. Do 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 do.
Girl from Ipanema. Name of the song.
Why is my baby mama liking shit on Facebook? She even did I friend her? Gracious. And then when I go to that memory from 2 years ago, the only comment on there is Joy Chit Chat. Good grief. Son of a bitch, it's still spinning, y'all. It's still spinning. It's still spinning like some rims. Let me shut this damn app. You said that song was called what, Gabe?
Girl from Ipanema.
Empanada?
Close enough.
What the fuck is Ipanema?
It's a place in South America.
Truth. Truth hurts. Truth. Truth.
Yeah.
Tell it. You going live?
I'm what?
You going live? You going live? You having a sleepover?
No.
You sure?
Possibly.
Okay, just checking. Just check. I was watching the time. I was just checking. What do you think about the Ratchet Mayor so far?
I'm gonna hold my comment to further listen.
What do you think about
She kind
Jada
of like a female
saying,
version. She kind of like a female version of our male.
really? So I need to look into y'all, Bill. What do you think about Jada Smith saying her and Will been separated for like 6 years?
Man, come on. Everybody knew that anyway. I don't know why people acting so surprised.
So what was the whole Will smacking breath for then? Like that ain't even your bitch no more.
Okay, because they had to keep the facade up, Trey. Goodness gracious.
Why keep they kept the facade up then only for her to come out here and snitch now? Why she didn't break the facade down when she slept with August?
I said
I don't like that woman. She ain't shit.
I said this back when that shit happened. I said he probably wanted to slap Jada when he slapped Chris.
Fuck August.
Your microphone sounds great, by the way.
Oh, I don't know what I did. I don't know. Thank God.
Is there anything else I want to touch? Oh yeah, well if I get time, I'm gonna touch on that fine ass prosecutor getting put off the case. This shit getting good with the Melly stuff. This nigga trial ain't gonna start till next year, damn near though. But it's getting good. It's witness tampering. It's prosecution had evidence that she knew could help the defense and didn't disclose. Oh, it's a lot of stuff going on, ladies and gentlemen, in that trial. It's gonna get spicy, but it ain't gonna happen till next year. The actual guy that was the driver and the one that they're saying did all the shooting, he's out on bond on house arrest. Millie has not been pinned to the scene, and they still won't let this man out. The man that drove the two bodies to the hospital, changed his clothes, lied about everything, is out on bond and on house arrest. And he ain't even the one with the money.
Do you even think he did it?
He is working with his partner to try to get it. What
You think he did it?
Homies. I started out thinking he did, but there's no evidence to put him to it. I can't say anymore. I don't think he did it anymore.
Yo, I think it's time we call it.
I don't, because they haven't provided any evidence to put him there.
Fair enough.
All right, this story here. Dalton residents called. Was somebody about to say something?
No, go ahead.
Dalton residents called on the mayor to resign after this. I just want y'all to keep in mind, if a man had done this, that nigga would have been out of office already.
We pay rapists with our tax dollars and dollars. We pay rapists with tax dollars and dollars.
Frustration growing at.
We pay rapists with our tax dollars and dollars.
She said, we pay rapists with our tax dollars in Dalton. Why is she saying that?
We pay rapists with tax dollars and dollars.
Frustration growing in South Suburban Dalton after a Fox 32 investigation uncovers a registered child sex offender was recently put on the payroll.
Now some residents are calling for the mayor's resignation.
Dave Placco first broke the story and reports the pressure is building at Village Hall.
More transparency.
About 20 Dalton residents and a couple trustees protest outside Village Hall today, furious after a Fox 32 investigation found this registered child sex offender on the public payroll.
A sex offender, you don't give them carte blanche to go into different people's homes.
46-year-old Lavelle Redmond is close friends with Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard, who in September hired Redmond as a code enforcement officer without the village board's approval. Redmond served 25 years in prison for the brutal gang rape and beating of two young teenage girls in the 1990s and was arrested and charged after our first story aired for violating the reporting requirements of the sex offender registry. Mayor Henyard says her friend deserves a second chance, infuriating a number of Dalton residents.
Dalton's gonna go down if these people are.
Ma'am, the nigga didn't even register, and you talking about he deserved a chance. He's not even doing what he's supposed to do to get a second chance. Do y'all hear this shit? This man was convicted beating and gang raping two girls in the 90s. And he just get to go. I'm sure what he doing this code, never mind. Boy.
They just need to get out of office as a whole.
You'd like to see that?
They need a recall on the mayor.
Fox 32 has also obtained this cell phone video showing Redmond interacting with the mayor and little children at a back-to-school event in Dalton. Notice the badge on his waist.
I think it's deplorable that you've hired a person that has a.
And for him to be a registered child offender, ladies and gentlemen, those two people that were beaten, those two women, they weren't women. They were children. He ain't supposed to be around them. He's with her at a back-to-school event. He's supposed to be registered. She's supposed to know all of this. This her goddamn friend. But because she's the mayor, her little pedophile friend could just run around and do what he want to do.
He served 25 years in prison. She knew exactly what he did.
He served the full term.
Yes.
So that's his debt to society. Okay, one. Part of paying your debt to society too is registering. So how in the fuck was he arrested after they ran this story for not registering? He still wasn't doing what he was supposed to do.
Well, they got him for he never registered in that town.
He knew,
wherever he lived, he never registered. Because when you
I'm sure that ain't the first place he didn't live since he got out of prison.
Probably not. But when you register, they're going to ask you what your job is.
So yeah, he probably didn't even have the job at the time. But say just imagine. Could you imagine a guy hiring his rapist friend, and then the rapist friend gets arrested for not registering after the story breaks that he been hired, and then he still get to keep his job? This was a year ago. He still get to keep his job.
History that he does.
She better not have won re-election. That's when you have to say the residents ain't shit after putting up with this for 4 years and still re-electing him.
Give him a badge and a car to roam our village.
The protesters are also calling for the departure of former Cook County Circuit Court Clerk Dorothy Brown, whom Henyard hired as a village administrator, making $100,000 a year, despite numerous scandals and an ongoing federal investigation into bribery under her county tenure.
Dorothy Brown needs to go back to the city of Chicago. Dorothy Brown is bringing Dorothy Brown tactics out here in the village.
A spokesperson for Henyard says the mayor has no comment about the calls for her resignation and no intentions on dumping the registered child sex offender from the village payroll. In Dalton, Dane Placco, Fox.
Ladies and gentlemen, what do y'all think? She said, fuck y'all, I ain't firing that nigga.
No comment. You know, that'll where that will go.
Well,
Okay.
I think she's very cocky, so she's not gonna fire him because that means that she was wrong for hiring him.
She was wrong.
Well, she's not gonna admit that.
You see what Trump did when he got heat for all the people he appointed? He got rid of the motherfuckers that had the most egregious shit. Like, oh, y'all got to roll. My bad, y'all. It is what it is. Like, bro, I tried. Like, you ain't even registered. Like, it'd have been different if you just got arrested, bro.
We are walking all over cancer on our way to Springfield. Make sure you support the cause, support the movement.
This is kind of like some more of what the other lady was talking about, but it's the full 6-minute news story.
Well, she's playing Bon Jovi.
She's facing scrutiny over use of public funds. I hope I don't have to strike with
The South Suburban politician spends taxpayer dollars on a march to Springfield to promote her personal charity. But when we started...
She spent money on a march to Springfield. A personal march to Springfield for her personal charity.
Is that where Homer Simpson lives, or is that?
You know, it's so many. That was the joke about Springfield. You didn't know which one Homer and them stayed in because it's like a Springfield in every state. We still don't know which Springfield they stay in. Homer and them. It's just Springfield.
It's the one with the nuclear power plant in it.
That's all of them.
Make sure you support the cause, support the movement.
The South Suburban politician spends taxpayer dollars on a march to Springfield to promote her personal charity. But when we started asking questions, the party's over.
Fox 32 and the Illinois Answers Project, part of the Better Government Association, are investigating the charitable foundation of Tiffany Henyard, who is on 2 public payrolls as Dalton mayor and Thornship Township supervisor.
What we found is raising serious questions about the use of taxpayers' dollars, employees, and equipment. Fox 32's Dane Placco investigates where all that money is going.
Nobody knows something. Don't nobody know nothing.
Tiffany Henyard certainly isn't shy about attracting attention. Here she is starting a Dalton Village board meeting, dressed like the Wesley Snipes character in the movie.
Thank you, DJ.
Township, whereas the elected supervisor, she collects more than $200,000 a year. But for all that money, Henyard's tenure at both has been chaotic, with firings, scandals, and a legal battle with the Dalton trustees over spending. So last fall, Henyard did something that would seemingly generate some good publicity, helping establish the Tiffany Henyard Cares Foundation to help breast cancer patients. And on the very day the charity was chartered, it received a huge donation, $10,000, from the Thornton Township Board, which Henyard presides over.
Taxpayer money shouldn't be paid into those types of things.
Stephanie Wiedemann is the former Thornton Township Chief of Staff, whom Henyard fired shortly after taking over in March of last year.
It almost felt like a takeover, and a very aggressive one at that.
Since her firing, Wiedemann has been documenting township spending and says she's stunned by the taxpayer dollars funneled into Henyard's charity, especially this.
We got 10 days. We're going 196 miles.
Last October, Henyard led a delegation of Dalton and Thornton Township employees and political supporters on a march to Springfield to promote her breast cancer charity, which she documented on her Facebook page.
We're walking through those. All right, we're grateful now. We are in Godly now. We in Bloomington, baby.
I can pretty much map out their entire Springfield trip on the township credit cards.
That's right. Henyard billed thousands of dollars in hotel rooms and meals during the trip to Thornton Township and Dalton credit cards. In addition, the videos show Henyard used multiple village and township vehicles owned by taxpayers to escort the caravan, including a flatbed trailer with a photographer, flying a drone, and a DJ.
We got out there right here coming from Dalton, Illinois, walking all the way to Springfield. That makes a night for all there, the people there.
But they didn't always walk.
We on motorbikes, baby.
At times, riding electric bikes.
Yeah, I see my bike.
It looks like a misspending of tax funds. I think that's the biggest concern.
Dalton trustee Jason House has been doing battle with the mayor since she took office.
Very disturbing to hear these things or to kind of see some of the receipts that appear to be connected to it. And I think the taxpayers really deserve better than that.
And then there's the merch.
One t-shirt.
Along the way, Henyard sold and gave away t-shirts and hoodies, also available on her charity's website. A week before the trip, the township paid $17,000 for specially printed hoodies and t-shirts, but won't say what they're for.
I think that everything she has initiated has been something to promote her, something to get her name in household, something to get people to buy into voting for.
It sounds like a lot of the shit she's doing is illegal, but with all the scrutiny on her, it can't be. So she knows how to push the envelope. She knows how to cut corners.
Our investigation found at least $11,000 in public funds spent on that trip. But both Dalton and Thornton Township have been slow or unresponsive to open records requests. So what was the purpose of the 10-day march to Springfield?
I have created a bill, which we're going to speak before the Revenue Committee to give everybody $5,000 on their income taxes when they file if you are suffering from cancer.
A noble goal, except the Revenue Committee wasn't meeting when the group arrived in Springfield. Henyard did later testify at a committee hearing in Chicago, but so far nothing has come of her bill.
I think I'm doing a damn good job on media.
So we went to a recent Thornton Township Board meeting to ask Henyard some questions about all that spending.
I've never ever been bitter to the news. This is my other question to the media. Can you guys reach out to us and access our opinion before you post it? I would appreciate it.
And so we did.
I'll ask you a few questions.
Okay.
But Henyard wasn't anxious to talk about her charity. Why did you and the board vote to give your foundation $10,000?
I'm the face of the foundation. My name is Nowhere. I'm the face.
You're the face. What was the purpose of going to Springfield?
She doesn't have any more comments.
We're going to talk.
She doesn't have any more comments.
That's Keith Freeman, whom Henyard hired at both Dalton and Thornton Township and was part of her Springfield walk.
That's Keith, baby!
Freeman also filed paperwork for the charity bearing Henyard's name. Why are you using public money for your personal charity?
$78,000.
And with that, her security detail hustled Henyard upstairs and blocked the staircase with a table. So we tried asking another employee who went on the trip. You went down to Springfield, and what were you hoping to do?
You need to ask the people that handles it. I'm not the one that handles it. I was just riding the bike. We need more officers on the streets. We need our streets repaid.
There wasn't a real nigga answer. I don't know. I was just riding the electric scooter she gave me. I don't know.
So to spend that kind of money on a charitable event or supposed charitable event.
All right, last one.
The Dalton.
And they're going more into detail about this security detail that she spent a whole bunch of money on. And then we're gonna go into some other stuff. We're gonna get up out of here. Try to keep it short and sweet tonight.
Police department afford to have this many officers attached to her detail?
We can't. We really need them patrolling the streets.
So she's the part-time mayor of a South suburban village of a little more than 20,000 people.
Yet residents of Dalton are paying hundreds of thousands of dollars per year to provide security for their self-proclaimed super mayor.
Tonight, Fox 32 investigates Tiffany Henyard's security detail and the massive amount of overtime it is generating for a handful of officers. Our Dane Placco has more.
Hey guys, this is Super Mayor Tiffany Henyard, the People's Mayor and People's Supervisor.
Tiffany Henyard makes nearly $250,000 a year serving as both mayor of Dalton and Thornton Township supervisor, an elected political double dip. She's charismatic and controversial.
Nobody knows that. Don't nobody know that.
Here she is starting a Dalton Village board meeting dressed like the Wesley Snipes character in the movie New Jack's
But you owe me.
where she recently commemorated 9/11 with her own photo. I'll ask you if you... And it's hard to turn anywhere in Dalton without seeing Henyard's picture, or online, where she recently commemorated 9/11 with her own photo. I'll ask you a few questions.
Okay.
But when we asked Henyard a few months ago about her use of tax dollars, she was quickly hustled out of the room by armed security. And on Facebook, in videos posted by Henyard herself, we see her being driven around and surrounded by Dalton officers, which got us to wondering, why all the cops?
We weren't opposed to having the security detail. We asked how long and how often.
Dalton trustee Brittany Norwood says Henyard began assembling her detail shortly after being elected in 2021, using hand-picked Dalton police officers. Using a Freedom of Information request, we obtained the work records for 6 of the officers assigned to Henyard's security detail at various times, and showed them to some of Dalton's trustees. This is a Freedom of Information request we did to see how much overtime these officers are making on their security detail.
Oh, wow. 162 hours.
162. Oh, that's nothing. What goes through your mind when you see these numbers?
It's disappointing. It's frustrating.
The officers are paid every 2 weeks, which without overtime is 80 hours. But when they're put on Henyard's detail, that 80 hours balloons to well over 100 hours, sometimes 200 hours. And in the case of Officer Terry Young last May, 303 hours worked over a 2-week period. That resulted in a single paycheck of more than $13,000.
How does a person put in a 2-week pay period, 303 hours? That's impossible. That's impossible.
336
Does he never?
It's called grinding, ma'am. It's called grinding.
Go to sleep?
In fact, there are 336 hours total in 2 weeks, meaning Young was not being paid for only 33 hours over that period. Other officers on the security detail are also racking up overtime paychecks in the multiple thousands of dollars. Never mind if I ask you a couple of questions about your security detail.
Absolutely not.
I'm asking her.
Yeah, she said.
A couple weeks ago, we tried to question Henyard about her detail as she went door to door in Dalton giving out water on a 100-degree day, surrounded by police, firefighters, public works employees, and 2 videographers documenting for Dalton's Facebook page.
I want to tell the people I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep going. I hope they coach what we actually do here in the village of Dalton and stop telling lies.
But when we gave her an opportunity to explain the OT, why do you need so many officers? Details and security?
What did you say? Water? It sounded like you said water.
Earlier that day, we watched as a Dalton cop drove Henyard from her other job at Thornton Township to a Mexican restaurant for lunch. Trustees say the security detail picks the mayor up at her home in the morning and is with her until she's dropped off at night, often taking her on errands and shopping. Does she need a security detail?
Absolutely not. Why? Why would you need a security detail?
Oh, she loves it. She just loves it. She loves to get
That's more the same from the Pink Book lessons. But yeah, she has to be the worst mayor in the U.S. And she only been on the job 2 damn years, and she already got all this controversy. There's a lot more of her. Y'all get the gist though. We're gonna do we're gonna listen to DJ Academic's take on this Jada Pinkett situation. Hey, I want to know what the fuck was up with Chris Rock to hit him up and hit her up and be like, "Can I take you out?" You know you're gonna get your ass whooped again, right, sir? I know that was him getting his get back, but you still got to see that nigga in real life, Chris, and you froze up the first time, so that might not have been the best move to do. So after we listen to DJ Academics give his take on that. Got DJ Envy, he flipping on this nigga. He done promoted the shit out of this nigga in this business. Shit getting hot. He said, he pulled the mad military. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't heard nothing. It's my story. I'm sticking to it. That's Caesar's weed. That was his dope. Then we got 4 men arrested in Massa, Florida, something. And then after that, we're gonna do the YNW Melly shit. We're up out of here. It's like 20 more minutes worth of videos.
Yo, I think it's time we call a spade.
With my talking ass, it could go an hour, but we're gonna try to keep it to like the 30-minute
range. A spade, man. I think we call a spade, bro. Jada Pinkett Smith is what we call a piece up. And I hate to describe any woman like that. And Will Smith, if you still trying to slap motherfuckers over her, you're a fucking fool. Now,
yeah, like she has repeatedly over the years proven that she ain't shit. Like we can't forget Jaden came out and said she was fucking his friends and stuff. She's just been a slut the entire marriage. Now, there's all types of rumors out there about Will. Say what you may, but there's no woman ever come forward, wrote no songs or nothing. Nobody got no Will Smith stories. It's just based on chemistry on the movie set. Rumors. Cool. Not taken away from it, but one has been verified, the other one ain't. And she still got to get away with the entanglement.
I'm going to put this in context to you. First and foremost, Tupac's murder, it's been solved for a long time, but they made an arrest recently. She's celebrating that. I think she wrote a letter to Tupac not too long ago. Again, she's always in communication with Tupac's half soul. But
that's not real.
What's even more important than that is that at the Oscars, when Will Smith cocked his hand back and slapped the shit out of Chris Tucker. And
Chris Rock, nigga.
Even go back further than that. When she was admitting to the world that she was sucking off August Alsina.
How he fucked it up, because every time he do a stream, he drinking Hennessy. So that's how he fucked it up. Anything is possible.
I think that was like 2018, 2019. At what point of the story was she ever going to tell us, like, hey, it's not as big a deal as y'all think because me and Will was separated? Now, she never told us that her and Will were separated for 6 years. So we're assuming that they're in obviously it's a different type of relationship, but they're still in a relationship. But in reality, they were separated. You know when she chooses to let us know she's separated? She chooses not when, Will could look like less as a clown. She chooses the moment that puts her on top. Okay? Makes her look like the good guy. Wait, y'all thought I was some asshole because, this and third, whatever Will was doing. Oh, Will was slapping them niggas on his own accord. Me and Will know we haven't been together. Ain't that a shitty feeling? It's like she's copping out to be like, I don't know why Will acting like that. We're not together. It's almost saying that anything Will has done is more of a indication of what's going on with him than what's going on with her.
She's trying to say he's jealous.
So she kind of just threw him under the bus. She made him seem pretty lame. And I'm just wondering, man, like, yo, Jada, bro, like, what the hell makes you happy if it's not Tupac? What is it? It's such an unfortunate thing because
chaos.
I think we all look at Will Smith and we feel he's hurting. And I don't know.
Shout out to Will Smith and Pat Black Queen doing the wrong out here.
I got a question. Is this
ever get this interview? But I don't know.
Is this a light skin thing? I don't know. Maybe you know more about that.
I don't know on this one. No, I think she just is a hoe. She just like dick.
If he's hurting because he wants to work it out with her while her mind might be elsewhere, or he's hurt that no matter what he does, she's not satisfied. Another thing I noticed when I was reading this message, this is from Variety, by the way, always accurate. It says
I think she feel like she put her career on hold for him. And so for her sacrifices, she said, I can take all the dick I want to. But yeah, think about it. Will put all the kids on. He got Jaden movies, helped him be a rapper, helped Willow be a rapper. He took care of the family. Got her a production company and shit. Still were helping her get movie roles. Don't forget she was in the movie with Tiffany Haddish and them. Well, old ass. She hadn't been in shit years, like damn near 20 years before that movie popped up.
Ungrateful.
Wasn't nobody checking for her in Woo. Didn't nobody remember her being on a different world. Jason lyrics ain't nobody like come on that way. I mean, she has been in a lot of shit, but all that shit was old and her time had passed. But it seemed like she almost said she had to take a backseat to his success, and so she lashing out. That's just my take. It's my opinion. Hey, don't judge me, judge my fucking self.
What's her biggest movie? Is it Set It Off?
Probably Menace to Society.
Oh yeah, Menace to Society.
But she wasn't the main act. She's never been like the only movie she was the main actor really was Woo. But then she still was kind of the co-star to Tommy Davidson Jr. But her biggest would have to be the hood classics. Menace to Society.
Or
Jason's Lyric.
Because she got naked in that one.
Lyric. Yep.
That's the only reason I remember.
The ones you just said. Those would have to be the biggest ones. Set It Off, Jason's Lyric, Menace to Society. And yeah, and then that Tiffany Haddish and was it Girls Trip? That damn movie.
Smith reveals she was separated from Will. It doesn't read like on some amicable shit. Oh, we're separated, so blah 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 blah. It said she's separated. What does that sound like? Sound like it's a one-sided decision.
It was because women
initiate divorce 75% of the time. DJ Academics, you should know this. You be on Fresh and Fit show. You they plug. You should know this shit.
And it seems devoid of any.
What movie with LL Cool J? I don't even remember that one. What did she do? Shit, I don't remember that one. I'm scratching my head. LL Cool J. Huh. First Sunday? No.
I can't remember that.
Deep.
Oh, Cool
Deep
J.
Blue Sea.
It wasn't
Deep,
SWAT.
Deep Cover. I don't know.
It was
Shark
NCIS
movie?
LA.
I don't know. The one with Jamie Foxx where they were playing football?
Any Given Sunday. That was a good movie though. Watch it again. It's a pretty good movie.
Willie Beeman. Oh yeah, Al Pacino was dope.
I love that speech.
Yeah,
Any the game of inches. Sure is.
That sounded like little dick talk.
Love from someone like Jada. I don't know, man. I don't know. If this is true, which I have no problem believing that it's true. Listen.
Okay, I remember Kingdom Come, but I remember Gabrielle Union in Kingdom Come, not Jada. What the fuck did Jada do in that movie? I don't think she was in Kingdom Come.
Yes, she was. That's
What'd
my
she
favorite.
do?
She was the wife of the son. She was the you how could you forget Jada in Kingdom Come?
Because I only remember Gabrielle Union.
And I don't even know if that was that Gabrielle Union? Yeah. If anybody should that wasn't Gabrielle, that was Vivica A. Fox. No, it wasn't. Wait a minute. Was it Vivica?
We got to Google it. Now we got to Google this shit.
Actually, I never watched it. I don't know.
I'm saying, what is it?
Kingdom Come Cast.
It was Vivica, I think.
Whoopi, Jada. Yeah, it was Vivica. Whoopi, Jada, Vivica.
How you put Gabrielle Union in that? Oh,
Because I'm thinking about all the Morris Chestnut movies her and whatchamacallit did.
Oh, you got that
all. Loretta Devine, Anthony Anderson, Sarah Jennifer. I don't remember Kingdom Come apparently.
I love that movie. Oh my God. I love that
movie, right?
No, it wasn't.
Man, Kalita Smith.
But
Kalita Smith so fine.
Yeah, Jada was the crazy wife. She was the. How you forget Jada in that movie?
Oh wow!
Let's see if I don't remember the movie at all.
I wonder how she prepped for that role.
It probably came natural.
I do not remember it at all.
Yeah, she was Anthony Anderson's wife. Yeah, Ebru. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Anthony Anderson.
Probably the wife, and Vivica was LL Cool J wife.
I have to watch this.
And Will Smith, you wasted your time committing a physical assault on Chris Rock for no reason. By the way, at this point, the way how she's talking and the way she's moving, maybe you had something up against Chris Rock. Like, obviously, she also revealed in another thing that Chris Rock actually tried to date her, right? And it says, Jada Pinkett Smith tells people Chris Rock asked her out in the summer amid divorce rumors. He called and basically was like, I'd love to take you out. And I was like, what do you mean? He was like, well, aren't you and Will get a divorce? I was like, no, Chris, those things are just rumors. He was appalled and he profusely apologized. And that was that. I'm pretty sure
they were just rumors, but y'all had been separated for 6 years and you was fucking August Alsina. So the rumors were actually true. Except y'all ain't got no divorce. Because I mean, he profusely ran on every talk show ever and said y'all agreed no matter what, y'all wasn't gonna get a divorce. Y'all could hate each other, y'all have to live on the opposite sides of the world, but it wasn't gonna be no divorce. He made it abundantly clear. And that's probably because he didn't want to lose half his money because he already knew what the fuck was up with him and where he was gonna go. So he just made like, man, you ain't gonna I ain't never signed one. Nope. No.
gotta find me to serve me. Nope, not gonna happen.
Told that story to she definitely told that story to
make them niggas fight when they see each other. He gonna be like, nigga, you tried to go behind my back.
To Will, and I do think that was an extra battery in his back. He's like, yo, if he knows I'm with her and I'm trying to make her like an honest woman, why would you come fuck this up? And now that you come fuck this up, I gotta fuck you up. One of them, right? One of them. Anyway,
it just depends on the timing of it.
Yo, Jada Pinkett Smith, man, we just can't fuck with you, man. Like, you know, I honestly, maybe Will has done something, and I know a lot of women usually be like, no, but Will is, well.
We gotta start by not calling her Jada Pinkett Smith no more. She just Jada Pinkett. She ain't Wills no more. Like, no, she don't deserve that last name no more. She Jada Pinkett.
Well, why ain't his actions on some public embarrassment shit? He's keeping it quiet. If they do have problems, I will hope they'll be able to work it out. She's trying to disrespect him on the grandest stage possible. It's kind of odd to me, but anyway, chat. Listen, yo, I got an appointment really early in the morning, and I'll be running
now at 5:30, an I-Team exclusive update.
DJ Envy flipping on his mans. DJ Envy finna worldwide. Like, fuck it. He finna worldwide.
Radio personality DJ Envy responding to our investigation about investors who say that they were conned by his business partner.
Investigative reporter Sarah Wallace broke the story last night and joins us with the new details.
My attorneys don't want me to speak, but I think there's things that I need to clear up a little bit. I think you should listen to your attorney.
Up until today, DJ Envy has never publicly addressed the controversy surrounding his one-time business partner, Cesar Pena, on the celebrities syndicated show, The Breakfast Club. In fact, Envy has repeatedly promoted Pena's real estate seminars and investment opportunities.
What up, y'all? It's DJ Envy. Rippin' NJ.
Even as lawsuits began mounting by investors who claimed they were ripped off by Cesar for hundreds of thousands of dollars in a real estate venture involving distressed New Jersey properties. Not a word from Envy on the air until the I-Team interviewed multiple alleged victims who say they bought in because of the reputation of the radio host.
DJ Envy absolutely is equally to blame. He is on a major platform, which is not only in New York, but across the United States.
Envy on his show now denying any involvement in Cesar's real estate deals.
Now, Cesar, if he took money, I wasn't privy to it, nor did I even know. But for anybody to say I was involved, that's totally not true.
He's trying to do damage control. It was DJ Envy who personally introduced me to Cesar.
Anthony Barone says he toured Patterson, New Jersey properties with Envy and Cesar, then invested $500,000 in a planned apartment project and another $300,000.
I invested in Flip to Down, which was an online platform for fractional shares in buildings. DJ Envy is listed as the co-founder. I'm down $800,000.
And you.
DJ Envy listed as a co-founder, and he.
Oh man, Trey, get up, Trey.
We're investigating
Wake up.
Real estate. Wake up, who?
You fell off for a second.
Who?
You.
We couldn't hear you.
Oh, I don't know why. I was talking the whole time. I said, so DJ Envy wants us to believe that he is on the website as a founder of this investment business. His picture's up there. He wants us to believe that the person that he founded this business with, his business partner, didn't take any money, even though they run an investment firm. How the fuck did he think they got the clients to be able to get real estate if his partner never took money?
Oh, how much was he paid to put his name up there?
who knows? That's the whole thing. Caesar's not talking. DJ Envy is. DJ Envy is trying to like distance himself from her, but everybody's like, nope. All these videos where you and him together, it's DJ Envy, it's Caesar. All the times you had him on the Breakfast Club, it's people saying you personally introduced me to this man. It's people saying we toured real estate developments and investment opportunities together. I wouldn't have done this without you. Your face is on this particular investment group that I was with as a co-founder. But he tried to say, yeah, I didn't know he was taking no money. If he took some money, I ain't know. Bro, y'all got an investment firm together. How did you think what did you think y'all got these people from? The investors, like, we're gonna play dumb. That's what they are, investors. So what did he take from them if not money? What did they invest into y'all's business? Because if he didn't take money, then he had to take what? Gold, cryptocurrency. What did he take? Property, cars. Like, what the fuck did he take in exchange for money?
Well,
to be able to invest in y'all shit.
His face is not going to be on there without being paid.
Well, yeah, Envy, yeah, exactly. Envy is getting some kickbacks off this shit because Envy was the one. Envy is the engine behind it, pretty much, because he had the radio plug, so he could, when he shouts his name out like these people are saying, that shit is going all across the country. And then, off the radio, they were doing seminars and shit across the country, and they were charging people for these seminars. But he trying to say he don't know nothing about this shit.
He promoted the seminars.
He promoted Caesar and the seminars and the business that he the co-founder of, but he ain't know they taking money to invest in property. Even though that's the purpose of the business, to get investors in these real estate things, and they get a kickback off the putting their money in.
So is he saying that the man put his face on there without his knowledge?
I don't know what he's saying. He pretty much, he just trying to play deaf, dumb, and blind, and it's not gonna work. It ain't gonna work. But he gonna end up snitching. But Caesar, like you said, Envy wasn't doing all that shit for free, so he got some money off this shit. He got some money regularly, and I'm sure the feds will be involved in this any day because it's pretty much they're saying they scam, they're stealing money, and it's a Ponzi scheme. And it's several You know what? That's what I may do tomorrow. We're gonna go down the Caesar DJ Envy rabbit hole. There's several documentaries and just videos out here talking about it, including where Envy had told Tony the Closer that he had been scammed by Caesar, but then when he came on Tony, he told him that behind the scenes, but then he wanted to come on Tony the Closer live stream and clown Tony the Closer about fucking with the situation. He was like, well, hold up, nigga, why you trying to check me? Didn't you say he owed you money? And DJ Envy started dancing around and all of that other stuff, and then Tony the Closer showed the text messages. And like, bro, don't be trying to lie on me. You said this man owe you money. So if he owe you money and you're his founder, the guy that put him on, and he's been owing you $500,000 for 6-7 months, you really gonna say he ain't take no money from nobody else? But that's what Envy said. He said, I just asked Caesar, did he owe anybody money? And he said no. I left it at that. But he owe you money. So you should have known that was a lie. Yeah, we going down. Yeah, we're going down the rabbit hole because there's a lot of people upset with Envy, including other business partners and other business ventures that he has, like credit repair people that he pretty much swindled. He used his position and platform to come in and offer. He pretty much told dude, look, give me a percentage of your business and I'm gonna plug the shit out of you. I'm gonna promote you. I'm gonna blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna link you up with Caesar, so that way we'll be doing the credit and the real estate all in one. It'll be like a conglomerate. But yeah, DJ Envy flies them out. And when dude started complaining, DJ Envy pulled a move that he pulled a business move. I'm not upset at it, but the truth, morally, you would be upset at it. He said, bro, look at the contract. The contract said I ain't got to do none of that shit. Is it wrong if he signed it and he didn't look at the contract? No. That's why I be telling you the truth. Like all these business men, they cut loopholes. Go back to that mayor. She's a businesswoman. She found every loophole in her power to get money and do all this other shit. And then she gonna get tax returns at the end of the year. So yeah, we're gonna go down that rabbit hole tomorrow. Sorry for the rant.
I think he's responsible in some way.
I think he's absolutely responsible.
It's not true. Like, that's fake news. Like, those are fake stories.
What was your reaction to DJ Envy's response?
I was shocked, honestly, because I truly believe he knew Caesar was scamming people.
Michael Ventura says he invested $200,000, his life savings, in a Patterson property. As with virtually everyone we spoke with, he also heard that Envy pitch.
This is unfair. It's unfair. We're trying to chase the American dream, just working, provide the best for our family, and that dream is being.
Shut up, foreigner. I only care about the Americans who lost money. Chase the American dream in your shithole country, sir. Because if we went over to your shithole country, we couldn't chase the Pakistani or wherever the fuck you from dream. They would be getting over on us. They do not like Americans anywhere, white or black. They don't like us.
When your country's national pastime is gang rape, it's a shit country.
I don't know where he from. I'm just saying, but don't chase the American dream. Trick, stay where you at. Because y'all hate us where you come from. That's why y'all come over here and still treat us like how y'all really feel about us at home. Y'all don't like us at home. Y'all don't like us over here. Fuck your American dream. I'm sorry, I told y'all I'm racist. It is what it is. They're racist too.
Caesar declined to be interviewed on advice of his attorneys. His wife, Jennifer, promised they will make investors whole. Where's all the money? Where did all the money go?
That's a Caesar answer for you right there.
Oh, his wife finna flip on him too. She told her just said no comment. Oh, she finna tell on him too. Damn, Caesar, you finna do about 20. Your bitch and your business partner finna tell on you. They is finna do you like everybody did Alec Murdaugh. You is going down, sir.
Caesar declined to be interviewed on a.
Envy, you better start getting your records up because they finna fire you from the Breakfast Club. Maybe Charlemagne will give you a job on his podcast network. See, that one thing I can give Charlemagne credit for. Charlemagne built him something outside of Clear Channel and the Breakfast Club in case he ever got fired. DJ Envy doesn't have that as far as in the entertainment realm. Now he got his little businesses, his investment shit, but with this shit going on, the feds is finna be into all of that. They freezing assets and everything. Lately they've been saying it's car shows and shit falling off, so he gonna have to do something if that good old job fire him. Do I be laughing at them niggas? But you ain't got no job. Nigga, what you gonna do if you don't have no job? Can you still survive? Can you hustle? And hustling doesn't mean doing nothing illegal.
advice of his attorneys. His wife, Jennifer, promised they will make investors whole. Where's all the money? Where did all the money go?
That's a Caesar answer for you right there. You know, there's no private island. There's no house in the Dominican Republic. There's no yachts. There's no fancy cars. You know, that's an answer for Caesar to give to you, not for me.
Envy's attorney is now seeking to have all of the lawsuits against him dismissed. iHeartMedia could be named in future lawsuits. Several investors telling us
as soon as iHeartMedia start getting subpoenas and start getting lawsuits, DJ Envy ass is going to be suspended and or fired. Because there's also, we're going to go through it tomorrow, but there's also allegations of him taking payola, which not necessarily for spinning records, but telling people, hey, pay me this amount, you can come on the show. He would get good money on the side. I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't think iHeart would find anything wrong with it. iHeart cares about is the ratings. They don't give a fuck who you get up there, how you found them, just as long as they get ratings because you got an interesting guest up there. Yeah, it's a lot of people coming out saying like, yeah, I paid Envy such and such to get on the Breakfast Club. That's a hustler's mentality. Not mad at him for that.
they believe the corporation could be held legally culpable for their star's endorsements now under scrutiny. From Tribeca, Sarah Wallace, News 4 New York.
People need to be aware of their passwords, even what they put in their garbage.
Okay, this one here. Can y'all hear me? Gabe, can you hear me?
You're good, yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
4 men arrested in massive Florida bank fraud ring.
$30,000 cash found inside a car during a traffic stop. Lee County deputies say this group.
People need to be aware of their passwords, even what they put in their garbage.
$30,000 cash found inside a car during a traffic stop. Lee County deputies say this group are the ones who stole it. And deputies say they've been using this same scheme across the state.
NBC2's Madison Adams.
I see my avatar dropped. Be back in a second. Give me a minute 39. Don't want no more. Certified student grip the Mac like a pro. Posted up, pocket full of dimes at the store. Mr. Double Up, got nothing for the low. Close out, sell, everything gotta go. Yes, sir, everything gotta go. I used to be cool with a nigga from the south, but he always run his mouth acting just like a hoe. Now what, bitch, put it all on the floor. Better watch your mouth, cause he know you a hoe. Dressing all black, 3 killers at the door. Make a ghost at the mob, bitch, I really want to smoke. Now what, nigga, you a pussy, you a joke. Setting 4 shots like a nigga with a boat. Dressing all black, 3 killers at the door. Make a ghost at the mob, bitch, I really want to smoke. Stink game. Don't want no more. Certified student grip the Mac like a pro. Posted up, pocket full of dimes at the store. Mr. Double Up, got nothing for the low. Close out, sell, everything gotta go. Yes, sir, everything gotta go. I used to be cool with a nigga from the south, but he always run his mouth acting just like a hoe. Now what, bitch, put it all on the floor. Better watch your mouth, cause he know you a hoe. Dressing all black, 3 killers at the door. Make a ghost at the mob, bitch, I really want to smoke. Now what, nigga, you a pussy, you a joke. Setting 4 shots like a nigga with a boat. Dressing all black, 3 killers at the door. Make a ghost at the mob, bitch, I really want to smoke. Stink game. I had to just reset so my icon could come back up. That's why they said I had went out, because my avatar dropped down. Signal dropped some shit.
Live along US 41 and Hancock Bridge Parkway, where the group was caught, explaining how they were able to get their hands on all that cash pretty easily.
Deputies say that these 4 men cashed a cashier's check inside this bank that was worth $4,500 using a stolen identity. And then earlier that day, they went up to Charlotte County and cashed more cashier's checks, this time worth $19,000, also using stolen identities.
And my advice to people who would be tempted to engage in this behavior is don't, unless you want to have to hire somebody like me, spend a lot of money on someone like me, and face 5 to 30 years in Florida prison. Don't do it.
On Friday afternoon, Lee County deputies noticed
What a promo. If that ain't a way to sell yourself. He's the regular Jim Cornette.
Also using stolen identities.
And my advice to people who would be tempted to engage in this behavior is don't, unless you want to have to hire somebody like me, spend a lot of money on someone like me, and face 5 to 30 years in Florida prison. Don't do it.
On Friday afternoon, Lee County deputies noticed 4 suspicious men near the racetrack gas station and Regions Bank off of Hancock Bridge Parkway and North Cleveland Avenue in North Fort Myers. Deputies pulled them over to search their vehicle, and inside they found almost $30,000 in cash, along with several credit cards, fake IDs, and cashier's checks that weren't theirs.
The scammers are getting much more sophisticated.
I don't mean no harm. But if I'm riding dirty like this, and chances are, when I get pulled over, I'm going to jail anyway. I'm putting them bitches on a high-speed chase. I'm getting rid of as much evidence as I can find, so when they don't catch me, they're not gonna see me getting rid of the evidence, though. True, that's the thing.
No, you going on a high-speed chase? That's another charge.
I would, I would rather take the high-speed jet and evading arrest. I'd rather take evading arrest and all of that than the fraud charges that they caught up with. The identity theft and shit.
How are they not going to see you throwing paper out the window?
Sir, because it's not what you do, it's how you do. It's as you hit in corners. They're not expecting you to take off. You get as you you going on a straight shot, then all of a sudden you bust a quick right. It's 4 niggas in the car, they throwing shit out. Not while they can see though. You gotta throw it on the low. Bro, you know how many times I done threw shit out the car with the police coming? You know how easy it is to, just sprinkle weed into your hand and have your hand out the window and just letting it blow. You ain't got to move or nothing. You just act normal.
We're not
like you're letting the wind blow against your hand. Bruh, it's easy.
We're not talking about weed. We're talking about a bunch of cashier's checks.
No, that's what I'm saying. They could have got the money they could have kept. All the fraud shit, the identity theft, the cashier's checks. Yeah, those are things you can throw out either big or motherfuckers are ripping it up while we're in the car on the chase. Point is, if we get caught, we're going to jail anyway. But this other shit, these traffic violations are way less than what we're actually charged with now. It's all about risk.
And how many turns are you doing this in?
Sir, you could put them on a high-speed chase for as long as you want to. Guess what?
I'm saying that, but how many turns are you?
It doesn't matter. It don't matter. It even like you said, if they ain't gonna notice? As soon as they get behind me and I stop, they get out, and as soon as they get close to the car, I punch it. That's one car behind me. I can throw the evidence out there. Nigga, guess what? They're not going to stop and collect it. They're going to be chasing me. Now, they may tell another car to pull up, but by the time that other car get there, look how many cars and shit have passed and the evidence is sprung. I don't give a fuck. It's like, I never mind. My brain is devious. I done some things. But I'm like, fuck all of that. They got to find that shit. I go 75 and just throw that motherfucker like a baseball. Find it. Go cross traffic and find this shit then. But if you stop to find it, then that means you got to let me go. You'll be walking up and down the highway with a dog all night.
See, you did the dumb crimes. You got to do the white collar crimes. That's where the real money's at. And the penalty's not as
dumb
much.
crimes is just the penalties are worse. The facilities are just better.
Got embezzle.
Facilities is better.
Embezzlement. That's where it's at.
Man, you can't. It's hard to hide evidence when you're embezzling. Ain't no high speed chases. Then you can't throw your hard drive out the window on a high speed chase and embezzlement.
No, but you're gonna get caught anyway, so you might as well do embezzlement. That's what I'm saying.
You might not get caught on the high speed chase. You might get away.
Fed time is better than state time.
So they say. It's still jail. It's still jail, my G. It's still jail. I don't give a fuck how much time you get on the yard.
How about you just don't do it?
Circumstances, G. Product of my environment.
Why don't you just get a job? All that energy you putting into making them fake ass checks and shit. Just
That
get a
was
job.
their job. Their job was scamming.
And all of this energy you put into throwing things out the window, ripping them up and throwing them out the window.
DJ Envy got a
real
job. He's still scamming niggas. What y'all got to say about that? He got a job on the radio every day. He's still scamming niggas.
Because the dude
called greed. It's called greed.
But the dude told him, "I'm just using your face. You ain't got to do nothing else. I'm just using your face."
Hey man, I've already said, you know,
I don't have no evade, no resisting arrest on my report. I ain't got them.
any dirt you got on me,
You have to
my
get
dad went to
caught.
jail
You
for
have to
embezzlement.
get caught for those to be added.
My dad did his time. But it was a better crime than any other crime, I think, you know. Just saying. You got something out of it.
These niggas just gonna let the police pull them over. Like, man, y'all stupid, man. Better get rid of that shit. All y'all in there. If you ain't driving, you need to be destroying evidence.
With technology,
nigga will bail out the car and let that motherfucker crash into a lake. Like, I'm just saying, I'm not, what the fuck? Get rid of the evidence.
You do not have to steal your physical copy. They can print fictitious checks, and sometimes it can even evade the banks. They're that sophisticated.
Marijuana and meth was also found inside the vehicle. Deputies say that the men tried hiding the contraband by stuffing it in the fabric of the car's ceiling and in their shoes. During the investigation,
they thought they were just going. They just thought they was going to whistle their way out the. Nothing fishy here, officer.
Sir, your license says that you're 5'4". When you got out of the car, you were 6 foot. Did you think we wouldn't notice that?
I just thought we were just like, nothing suspicious here, officer. What's going on, sir? Yeah, I have my license registration. I know we got meth and weed tucked in here and identity theft and all that shit, but you know, I'm sure you're not gonna tell us there's a loud smell of marijuana coming from the car. Yeah, you're not gonna do that because we 4 deep.
Yeah, we got $30,000 in cash and a bunch of fake checks, and we're smoking.
And these ain't even black people. They look like MS-13, but they still look suspicious.
I'd love to know what the suspicion was.
They just look suspicious. A group of niggas in a car.
I don't.
That's what they look like.
I don't think that's probable cause.
Okay, let's skip it. Let's skip it back for the truth to see why they pull these niggas over. Why they profile these niggas.
Because they look suspicious.
And they all look like Mexicans. They all look like they some kin at Tony Montana.
What kind of car were they driving?
Let's find out. It was probably a real nigga vehicle. Shout out to Thomas Sotomayor.
Yep.
Swoops. Even what they put in their garbage.
$30,000 cash found inside a car during a traffic stop. Lake County deputies say this group are the ones who stole it. And deputies say they've been using this same scheme across the state.
NBC2's Madison Adams is live along US 41 and Hancock Bridge Parkway, where the group was caught, explaining how they were able to get their hands on all that cash pretty easily.
Deputies say that these 4 men cashed a cashier's check inside this bank that was worth $4,500 using a stolen identity. And then earlier that day, they went up to Charlotte County and cashed more cashier's checks, this time worth $19,000, also using stolen identities.
And my advice to people who would be tempted to engage in this behavior is don't, unless you want to have to hire somebody like me.
William Barnwell just plugged the shit out of himself because he knew the news was going to put his name up there in big letters. William Barnwell, ladies and gentlemen.
A lot of money on someone like me and face.
If you're a criminal and you need to get out of jail, holler at your boy William Barnwell. He said it's gonna cost your ass, but he's gonna work some magic. You hear me?
Well, your name has Bond in it.
5 to 30 year.
Barn, B-A-R.
Oh, B-A-R,
Barnwell.
okay. Barnwell. I thought I said Bond.
And my advice to people who would be tempted to engage in this behavior is don't, unless you want to have to hire somebody like me, spend a lot of money on someone
I'm
like
sure they call him Bill for short. Bill Barnwell.
me, and face 5 to 30 years in Florida's prison. Don't do it.
On Friday afternoon, Lee County deputies noticed 4 suspicious men near the racetrack gas station and Regions Bank off of Hancock Bridge Parkway and North Cleveland Avenue in North Fort Myers. Deputies pulled them over to search their vehicle, and inside they found almost $30,000 in.
They hadn't said why they looked suspicious. They just was 4 niggas in a car. That's suspicious. But they weren't black, though. I'm calling them niggas because they look like MS-13 some shit. They definitely look like some gangsters. They're not black. They're clearly not white. They're of some type of Hispanic background. They got to be up to no good.
Puerto
They got
Rican.
some weed or something in the car.
PRs.
Cash, along with several credit cards, fake IDs, and cashier's checks that weren't theirs.
The scammers are getting much more sophisticated with technology. They do not have to steal your physical copy. They can print fictitious checks, and sometimes it can even evade the banks. They're that sophisticated.
Marijuana and meth was also found inside the vehicle. Deputies say that the men tried hiding.
Let's see these. Like all these real shit. All these niggas look like Klay Thompson. They just fat versions of them.
That's not a good combination. Cash, meth.
Stolen identities.
Yeah, you're stealing identities, and you got $30,000 worth of cash.
Well, I think it
Checks,
is one black.
and sometimes it can even evade the banks. They're that sophisticated.
Marijuana and meth was also found inside the vehicle. Deputies.
Okay, we got Michael Potter, definitely a nigga. Vincent Morey, he's a half-breed. He looked like DJ Khaled / Klay Thompson. Eugenio Brito, another Klay Thompson looking ass nigga. And then you got Gerald Duran, and he definitely looked like a skinhead. So this was actually a multicultural scam unit going.
I do applaud them for their
the men.
They're them, not looking at race. They all came together for something.
They all are fairly light skinned though, but Michael Potter, he the darkest of them all, but he's still light skinned. I'm telling you, the first 3 look like Klay Thompson, and the other one looked like Butterbean. Gerald Duran looked like Butterbean.
Tried hiding the contraband by stuffing it in the fabric of the car's ceiling and in their shoes. During the investigation, they learned that these men have been making fraudulent transactions using stolen IDs and credit cards.
People need to be aware.
And that man, they was talking because they said during the investigation, that's what they found out. So somebody talked.
Their passwords, they need to be aware of what they put, even what they put in their garbage.
And they haven't only been doing it here in Fort Myers. Deputies say that these men have been doing it across the state of Florida, in Miami and Orlando. And these men aren't even from the state of Florida.
Scammers, fraudsters, they're targeting high senior population areas. As we know, Florida is a senior destination.
Investigators are still trying to determine how long these men have been doing this and how much.
And they couldn't have looked suspicious because the banks had tipped them off or anything of that nature. They got away scot-free. The shit looked real. So the banks hadn't tipped them off. They just looked suspicious because that's probably why. They're like, what is this half breed, 2 Clay Thompsons, and this skinhead doing in the car together. This is not right. What is going on?
It was the skinhead that tipped him off.
Yeah, Butterbean.
Why is Butterbean with these 3 guys? Something's going on here.
But you gotta say that Dr. King's dream did come
But
true.
they traveled
did all come
together, though. They ain't from the state. They traveled together.
Money they've made.
Tonight, the 4 men are still sitting inside the Lee County Jail waiting to go on trial. I'm live in North Fort Myers, Madison Adams, NBC2.
Well, y'all didn't get no bond. Y'all should have just took y'all chances, like I said, disposed of the evidence, especially the weed and the crack. Y'all could have gotten rid of the credit cards, too. You know what I'm saying? It's 4 of y'all. There 3 of y'all supposed to be destroyed. Y'all putting that shit in y'all shoes and shit as if y'all was finna get away.
Don't ever look at our shoes.
Man, like they knew when they got pulled over, they was finna ask to be searched and everything. They already knew the gig was up. That's what I'm saying. You already know when you finna go to jail. Like, fuck it. Try to lessen the charges. Because you know what's gonna happen if you get caught with the evidence. But if they just get me for a few traffic infractions, reckless drive, I don't give a fuck about this shit. My bond will be a lot cheaper.
Sir, those shoes look extra tight. Could you explain to me what's going on here?
Why are you fidgeting?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they hit them. I bet off top they hit them with there's a loud odor of marijuana coming from the car. Probable cause off top.
Another bomb.
All right, last story of the night. YNW Melly judge yanks controversial prosecutor of double murder case. She is, I ain't gonna lie, she fine. And she got a little ass. Old Christine, I told you might need to get into. I told you might have to go on the OnlyFans after this because you blew this case and then you got kicked off. Yeah, you finna have to go into private practice, bro. Have to. They're not gonna put you on they're gonna put you on traffic ticket cases and shit like that. All misdemeanors. Probation plead outs and shit. Never a high profile case again. You blew it. You tried to cheat. Cause it was this was your shot at stardom, and you didn't realize you could have been like Darden and Marsha Clark. They still was famous and had great careers after losing.
Fell ahead of the double murder retrial for rap.
It's long. Nobody's undefeated in law.
For YNW Melly, a Florida judge sided with Melly's defense team and pulled lead prosecutor Christine Bradley off the case. It's a huge win for the rapper's defense, who claimed Bradley allegedly covered up a report that the investigation's lead detective had asked a Broward County sheriff's deputy to lie about being present while serving a search warrant.
You put it all together. There was a mistrial. They hid Brady materials. Making Mr. Dennis go through another trial is a violation of double jeopardy. Jeopardy should have attached because what occurred.
Broward County Circuit Court Judge John Murphy granted the defense motion out of an abundance of caution, stating he didn't find Bradley's integrity had been compromised, but agreed that since the defense plans to call Christine Bradley to testify as a witness in the...
How was her integrity not compromised when she was made aware that one of the detectives that she put on the stand asked somebody else to lie about being present for a search warrant? Literally, that's fruit of the poison tree.
She did not take money to do it.
I don't give a damn. She was
trying to win her
She was
case.
supposed to disclose that to the defense, and the defense could have called that detective credibility into question on the stand, which they're going to do on this retrial. That's corruption right there. That's how OJ won.
Well, she didn't think somebody was going to squeal on her.
And neither did Mark Furman.
Yeah, you're right about that.
This is the OJ shit all over again because she did something stupid. Just like Marsha Clark and them, they knew Mark Furman was dirty and a racist and possibly planted evidence or lied about it, and they still put him on the stand. They already got the mistrial. Now they can go in there and just say, what else are they lying about? They already said when Bryan County Sheriff's Department took over, they already said this is the worst fucking investigation they've ever seen, and that's why they were called in. Now we got this guy lied about somebody being present during the search warrant. What else had they lied about? How can we trust the prosecution? They wouldn't even tell us so we could give our client a fair trial.
Maybe they need to find out themselves.
Now, I do think what they're going to do when they retry him, they're not going to try to go for the death penalty.
Upcoming retrial, she could no longer serve as a prosecutor.
The issue of credibility of the statement. You're bringing in witnesses, right, that are testifying to something that you weren't a party to. Wasn't there. So her testimony, she was coming in testifying for collateral issue where she was not even a witness to the initial incident.
So why would a Broward County prosecutor be a defense witness in a double murder retrial? Well, the goal of the defense is to impeach the credibility of Detective Mark Moretti, the lead investigator. The allegation—
Ain't that a bitch? This nigga named Mark Moretti, and the nigga that fucked up the OJ case was Mark as well. Furman, but still. Coincidence? I think not. Shared a community post where exactly 9 years ago, Israel was in conflict with, you guessed it, same people that in conflict now. You know, when people said the other day, it's World War III, like, are y'all, like, Israel and these motherfuckers have been fighting for the past 50 years. They just have peace for a few years, and then they always start back off. It's nothing new.
Going on since post-World War II.
Right, they're just going to keep fighting over that little strip of land. That's what they do. It's not the sign of World War III. If that's the case, it would have been World War III 10 years ago when the same exact shit happened. It would have been like that 20 years ago when the same shit happened. Hell, it's literally been fighting over there since the shit was founded.
I think the last official one was the 6-Day War.
And they haven't even been around. How many years have they been around?
I don't know, but
this was for D-Truth is Google. How long has Israel been a country, D-Truth?
Those territories were established post-World War II. So
minus the biblical account.
Israel was, hold on.
Not the biblical account where the world.
I'm pretty sure that the territories were established post-World War II, and that had a lot to do with it too.
It's definitely Israel over there. Yeah, our research department is
1948.
1948.
So it was directly after World War II.
Still not at 100 years. I never said we ain't even at 100 years, and they've always been in turmoil and war ridden. So yeah, it's part of the course. There's no World War III over there too. For what?
I never doubt the steak sipper nerd department. We're pretty good.
Stem from when Moretti met with YNW Melly's mother, Jamie King, in October 2022. While questioned, so why would a Broward County prosecutor be a defense witness in a double murder retrial? Well, the goal of the defense is to impeach the credibility of Detective Mark Moretti, the lead investigator. The allegations against him stem from when Moretti met with YNW Melly's mother, Jamie King, in October 2022. While questioning her about alleged witness tampering, he executed a search warrant to seize her phone. Assistant State Attorney Michelle Boudreaux, who was a witness to the incident, testified in a hearing last week that she overheard Moretti ask a deputy to lie about being present during the phone seizure.
Detective Moretti said to Deputy Morrell, "You need to say you were here when I served that search warrant." And it was kind of like an awkward moment. Someone described it just kind of getting punched twice in the head. So there's a search warrant that gets served. And I'm like, what's going on? And then the next thing, he's asking this deputy to lie for him. And again, I'm like this is like, I'm in the trial, so like this can't really be happening. Deputy Gorell didn't say anything of any substance. I think he said, is there anything I'm needed for anymore or something like that? I don't remember if he said anything at all. It was just a very awkward moment. No, I don't say anything to Moretti. I leave the room. I'm done with the statement. As far as I'm concerned, I'm done investigating this case.
Why?
Because I don't work with detectives that solicit lies.
Boudreaux said she reported the incident to her direct supervisors and prosecutor Christine Bradley, who testified in the hearing defending Moretti's actions, saying the whole thing was a joke.
Is that true that Detective already said to you that what he said was a joke?
No, what was intended to be conveyed was that
Christine Bradley fine ass got the manicured French tips.
Deputy Gorell,
I skied all in this white woman.
his response was flippant in nature. That was the joking aspect of it.
Okay, so if somebody from your office sends out a radio.
I mean, she's sitting there with attitude too. She just flipping her head. She got she turned into a ratchet black woman right here.
In this case, not authorized by you, correct?
That is correct.
And in that radio notice that I just showed you, you're saying that there were incorrect statements of that.
That is correct.
And the incorrect statement is that you were not told by the resident of the truth.
That is correct. The indication has always been, and if it was inartfully conveyed in some point, the indication has always been that Deputy Gorell responded in a very flippant manner when asked about showing up. To Detective Moretti.
Does he say that it was Gorell?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So, flippant matter came from Moretti, and somehow you communicated that Moretti said it was a joke. That was together.
I did not say that Moretti said that he had made a joke in any way, shape, or form.
See the word game she playing?
So you never made the statement that Moretti said he was joking.
My statement was at all times, and if it was ever not clear or misinterpreted by whoever was listening to it, was that Deputy Gorell made the statement that was of a flippant nature.
On August 30th, 2022, Christine Bradley filed a Brady notice, which requires prosecutors to disclose material and exculpatory information to the defense. But as Michelle Boudreaux testified, the notice made no mention of her statement that Detective Moretti instructed the deputy to lie about being present. It wasn't until nearly a year later in September 2023, months after Judge Murphy declared a mistrial in Melly's first trial, Michelle Boudreaux says she noticed no Brady notice was ever filed and brought it to the attention of the state attorney's office.
We believe that we would have testimony that they were instructing Miss Bradley to file a Brady notice. And this goes back as early as basically in October, November, whenever that was, of 2022. The testimony will show that after they did that, pretty much everybody put their head in the sand. They did not check into things. She went through a whole trial. We sat through the trial. Nothing was mentioned about Brady. We find it hard to believe that nobody would have asked her, even after the hung jury, well, how did you handle that Brady issue?
And according to the defense, after Boudreaux brought it back up, Christine Bradley still did not file the notice. Instead, it was filed by another assistant state attorney, Chris Killeran.
That Ms. Bradley refused to sign the Brady notice that was prepared by the supervisors in the office, and she refused to sign it. In fact, it was handed to her by her secretary, and she said, "I'm not signing this." And that's why Mr. Killeran from Public Corruptions had to sign that Brady notice.
Once Melly's defense team contacted Boudreaux, Christine Bradley filed the Brady notice concerning Detective Moretti's statement. Then just 2 days later, filed an amended notice stating the incident was a joke and the deputy was trying to be funny. After learning of all that transpired, the defense motioned to remove the entire Broward County Prosecutor's Office and the State Attorney's Office from the case. The judge ultimately denied that motion to recuse the State Attorney's Office. However, in Judge Murphy's order granting the recusal of Prosecutor Christine Bradley, he wrote, given the conflicting Brady notices and Ms. Bradley's apparent animus towards Michelle Boudreaux, there is sufficient concern that the defendant will suffer actual prejudice if Christine Bradley continues to serve as a prosecutor in the case. Judge Murphy also wrote, the court is concerned about whether Christine Bradley departed her role as a zealous advocate for the state and is now personally invested in the credibility determinations of Detective Moretti, Michelle Boudreaux, and the outcome of the trial. Right now, it's unclear who will replace Christine Bradley as the lead prosecutor for the upcoming double murder retrial. But Melly's defense team isn't waiving his right.
Damn it, I still haven't done this fucking good. I still haven't done. I want to review what these damn Republicans said at their debate the other day, but I want to do this DJ Envy shit. It's more interesting. But the truth, if you did you watch the Republican debate?
For Speaker of the House?
No, for the primary for president. No, they all talking shit about Trump because he ain't there. And the one I'm talking about, the one that happened last week.
They're all worthless because all they're doing is each.
No, but did you see it though?
No, I didn't watch it. I saw the one.
Yeah, you gotta do it with me. They was talking shit about each other. It was entertaining.
That's what they do because. Trump.
It was a roast. It was better than Comedy Central. Trump wasn't even there. Don't blame him for that, sir. They were taking shots at him.
All the debates. That
I don't have time for this. Shut up, clown.
During the 2020, all the debates.
Oh God, man, hit the link. Get this fool, man. I was about to end it, but he up here talking this shit. Get him, man.
Unleash the owl.
Other debates, he just roasted everybody.
I got a few more minutes. Fuck it. This just sit you up here. Let's just do it then, clown. Everything's Trump fault. You Democrat.
Well, think about it. During the debate, what happened? He just started roasting people.
No, he roasted whole countries and shit. He didn't roast the candidates.
The other candidate in 2016, he did.
Let's listen to some of this. Man, bring your
variety of issues important to primary voters. Candidates get 1 minute to answer and 30 seconds.
I also wanted to play this because I'm like, most of the time, Democrats, and I know most of my audience is a Democratic audience, they have no idea what the Republicans are even talking about. But I'll play it for them. They can compare and contrast the answers these fools give versus the answers the fools they support give. I'm calling all of them fools. I got a little time. This truth is
to respond is singled out. When their time runs out, we'll all hear this. We have a lot of ground to cover, so please keep it civilized.
Let's get going. We are in this spacious, sunny place.
I'm walking off for about 3 to 5 minutes, so don't tell me to stop. Just when I get back, if you want to chime in, D-Truth, because I know you're going to have something, let me know.
Tonight, designed to reflect the very nature and character of Ronald.
Skip it back, because the fact the moderator had to say it be nice should let you know it's going to be some fuck shit going on.
Answer and 30 seconds to respond is singled out. When their time runs out, we'll all hear this. We have a lot of ground to cover, so please keep it civilized.
Let's get going. We are in this spacious, sunny place tonight, designed to reflect the very nature and character of Ronald Reagan. It's a place that makes you proud to be an American. Yet today our nation is drowning in division and incivility. Voters say they dread the 2024 election and find politics exhausting. 2 in 3 Americans think the country is on the wrong track.
and 3 in 4 say the economy.
Well, I had walked off, but I got triggered by this illegal immigrant being able to ask these questions. Like, can y'all please get an American speaking person to ask the question? What you got to say about that, clown? Is that too much to ask?
This is a Spanish paper, meaning she's a journalist from the Spanish news.
She can't. Her English sucks.
Don't look at me.
It's
okay.
I don't speak Spanish.
In good shape.
Prices are up 18% since 2020. More than half of the U.S.
You said something true?
Somebody, I got a superstar on the line. They want to talk to. They want to tell you, hey, say something, superstar.
What's up with it, MoneyBoy?
Oh, you can't hear my motherfucking link? That's how we doing in there? You got to call me on 3-way? Wow, you have changed, Flexi. See, I didn't want to believe it when Truth was saying it. I was like, no, because she just busy. But now she said, I see it now.
She just got off live on Facebook.
I don't give a damn. Where's Quee? I'm telling Quee, she acting funny.
YouTube used to be your home, man.
Hold on. She, I don't know if y'all can hear. Hold on. Say it, Flexi.
We can't. We got new backgrounds and stuff, and you ain't even up her.
On your panel.
She said she gonna call Quee. She said she gonna call Quee to hit the panel. They hit the link one night. Quee gonna surprise.
We don't want to hear. Well, yeah, we do. We want Quee. We don't want Flexi.
She's trying to make up, Trey. She's trying to make up. Don't be.
That's why I said we want Quee. We don't want Flexi. Quee.
Oh, who said they want Quee? They don't want Flexi.
Yeah,
that's
so keep it real. Flexi then went Hollywood. She is.
Flexi did what, Trey?
She went to Hollywood. She is.
Trey, you can't be a hater. You have to congratulate Trey.
I ain't hating. I'm just pointing out she Hollywood. I'm glad for little sis, but don't do the people like that. Don't do us like that. We ain't stank them. You can hit our panel.
Damn. Just say you miss Flex. Just say it.
You can hit our panel. We ain't stank them.
Just say you miss a Trey. Just say you miss it.
We miss you, Flex. We miss you. You ain't had. We miss your ice cream breaks and shit.
I know. I miss her.
Like that, I still gotta play that same thing.
She said you can't be acting like that. You still gotta play at her table. You can't be acting like that. The truth for them too. And gay.
I guess I got to get on the VIP list to be at the table, huh? What you having the Rockefeller? What you having the Rock Nation brunch? Can I get in on the Rock Nation brunch, Flex?
Trey, you really acting out. You acting like Baby Petty when you eat her chips.
I am.
You really acting up. I'm on mute.
Hey, all my hot Doritos too, my flame hot Doritos. She reveled in it too. She laughed. Like, what you gonna do, punk?
Population has little access to childcare. 85% of Americans say their personal finances are a source of stress.
Americans want to believe a leader who says, "You can follow me. I've got you. Don't worry." President Biden is trying to do that with Bidenomics.
And yesterday, he joined the picket lines where auto workers are demanding more wages and job security. Senator Scott, you recently reacted by praising Ronald Reagan for firing air traffic controllers in the 1980s, saying, "You strike, you're fired." Would you fire thousands of striking auto workers today, Senator?
Obviously, the President of the United States cannot fire anybody in the private sector. However, we should look back at the first bill in Congress under Joe Biden. The first bill had $86 billion for the union pensions because they continue to overpromise yet underdeliver. One of the challenges that we have in the current negotiations is that they want 4-day French work weeks, but more money. They want more benefits, working fewer hours. That is simply not going to stand. I sat in a finance committee hearing when a widow came before the committee who was promised pensions from the unions, $4,000 a month. Unfortunately, it had been cut to $1,000 a month. We must make sure that we honor the commitments that we make. And one of the ways that we do that, do not overpromise and then underdeliver and leave the taxpayers on the hook. I'll say this, Joe Biden should not be on the picket line. He should be on the southern border working to close our southern border because it is unsafe, wide open, and insecure, leading to the deaths of 70,000 Americans in the last 12 months because of fentanyl. It is devastating. Every county in America is now a border county because fentanyl has devastated Americans in every single state. I will also say 6 million illegal crossings since Joe Biden has taken office. And he eliminated Title 42. The one thing he should do is finish the wall, reinstate Title 42, and get the job done.
Well, I can promise you that we are going to have a lot of questions on the border and immigration. But in the meantime, we do want to talk about the economy and jobs, and especially want to talk about this strike for just a moment more. Mr. Ramaswamy, you've said you really empathize with the strikers. You're standing next to Senator Scott. Do you agree with what he said, or do you think he's wrong?
I agree with some of what he said, for sure. I like the spirit of it. I'll say that I don't have a lot of patience for the union bosses. I think that's where he and I actually have a common view. I do have a lot of sympathy for the workers, however. People are going through real hardship in this country. I've been through hardship growing up. My father stared down layoffs at GE under Jack Welch's tenure at the GE plant in Evendale, Ohio. My mom had to work overtime in nursing homes in Southwest Ohio to make ends meet and pay off our home loan. So I understand that hardship is not a choice. But victimhood is a choice, and we choose to be victorious in the United States of America. You know what? If I was giving advice to those workers, I would say go picket in front of the White House in Washington, D.C. That's really where the protest needs to be. Disastrous economic policies that have driven up prices, that have driven up interest rates and mortgage rates. At the same time, wages remaining stagnant. What we need is to deliver economic growth in this country.
What you got, D-Truth? Chime in. Gotta let the opposition get in.
First off, who is this guy? Where did he come from?
I don't know who the first two guys was, but I'm shocked that the first guy came straight in with the distance. He came straight in. Biden ain't shit. I'm like, damn, bro, answer the question.
Scott I believe he's either a congressman or a senator. One of the two.
Let's see if they put his name.
He's the black guy. That's Scott.
Well, he's not black. The one that's talking now.
No.
He looks black, but he's like a Hindu or something.
Indian. The one that's talking now is Indian. And I'm like, where did you come from? You're another millionaire trying to become president.
Right. He didn't snuck in the country.
Yeah. All you do is repeating whatever Trump says. That's it. That's all you got.
Well, I won't say like stop it with whatever Trump says, because Trump didn't make that shit up. Trump wasn't a politician. He stole most of his shit from somebody else.
Well,
and typically both parties say the same shit. It's just a color on it. No different than Bloods and Crips. They both gangbanging. They both say the same shit. They just do it their own different way.
You know, if they want to talk about the borders open, it's just, okay, it's never changed in 40 years. It's the same. Never changed.
So what do you think about the question that the moderator asked, though, about the guy initially supporting people striking, getting fired, and now he having to backpedal and say, well, of course, if you're the president, you can't do that. Stop making sarcastic ass comments on the trail if you're gonna have to backtrack them.
My thing is they're not really talking about the real problem with the auto workers. The auto workers are mad because the bosses got raises when they didn't.
They may get to it.
So when their bosses were getting raises, the workers were not. That's why they're asking for a 40% pay raise, because for 4 or 5 years they didn't get any raises while their bosses got tons of raises. While they got bonuses and everything else, they stayed at the same pay rate. But they don't want to talk about that. They don't want to mention that the bosses got the money during Trump and took it and put it in their pockets. So they don't want to mention that. It's always about, oh, he's not securing the border. The economy's bad. Well, is the economy that bad when we're putting jobs left and right? So I'm just saying they speak in half truths because they know people will just take what they say and run with it. Okay, I'm done.
That damn baby petted and broke my little. So I got this one attachment that allows me to charge while I'm got my microphone plugged up and charge my device. She was fucked my USB thing up, apparently.
In the United States of America.
What the hell is he stuck in there?
Go picket in front of the White House in Washington, D.C. That's really where the protest needs to be. Disastrous economic policies that have driven up prices, that have driven up interest rates and mortgage rates. At the same time, wages remaining stagnant. What we need is to deliver economic growth in this country. Unlock American energy. Drill, frack, burn coal, embrace nuclear energy, put people back to work by no longer paying them more money to stay at home, stabilize the US dollar itself, and rescind a majority of those unconstitutional federal regulations that are hampering our economy. That is how we unleash American exceptionalism. And that's not a Democratic vision or a Republican vision. That is an American vision that we embrace economic growth. And capitalism is still the best system known to man to lift us up from poverty. And we should not apologize for it. That's what it means to be an American.
Those are the six
America
Indian,
and no one else.
Yeah, that's the 6 Indian people in the crowd cheering.
Sir, you're gonna sound racist out there. You might want to be careful with that.
Please be careful. Please be very, very careful. The feds are watching. Everybody's watching.
And you're already white.
We're all under investigation.
I'm Mexican Indian. Pow.
Please don't. Please just keep it cute. Keep it cute, because you know there will be a 9 a.m. live. The clown is racist.
But that's an everyday life. So he wants to roll back regulations, right? And he wants to frack, and he wants to drill, and he wants to. But then in 5 years from now, they're like, well, we just added 49 new endangered species. We actually have 3 or 4 that are extinct now. And Alaska is now just one big oil slick. So their philosophy is, let's just clean up. We'll just clean up after the mess. You know, didn't we do that in Louisiana? We just cleaned up after the mess. Didn't matter the damage. You know, let's just burn coal. Yeah, let's burn coal. Yeah. Let's make more coal plants. That's the thing we should do. You know why he said that? Because India is the number one.
Yeah, because he's from India and their country is full of fucking pollution.
Yeah, their country is the number one country in the world for coal plants.
And the national pastime is cricket and gang rape.
and they swim in a river with dead bodies and crap.
Yes, and poop. I love it. They don't like it. They love it.
The CEOs of General Motors, Ford, and Stellantis make 336 times the number of rank and file workers.
They brought it up. The truth.
Yeah,
Well,
the moderator.
That's his job to make them answer that shit.
They should have brought it up. Hold the CEOs accountable. Stop giving yourself raises while you're firing people.
Well, see, they didn't bring it up. He didn't bring it up initially because he wanted to get dudes. He wanted to see, did he still stand on that shit he said about if they strike, fire their ass. He wanted to see if they still stood on that, and now he's explaining why they're striking. You set them up. I said this shit was actually funny to me. This was entertaining.
That's just part of a wider income inequality trend in the country. The richest 1% now controls 1/5 of all income. Vice President Pence, last week you said you side with American workers, but you also support how these companies operate. Which is it?
Well, thank you for the question. I want to thank Univision and Fox Business for assembling such a wonderful forum. Look, I do disagree with something Tim Scott just said. Joe Biden doesn't belong on a picket line. He belongs on the unemployment line. I mean, look, I'm from the second leading manufacturing state in the country per capita. I was governor of the state of Indiana. We brought 12,000 factories back to America.
Yeah, technically.
Isn't that the line that Mike Pence is in? You know, right
Yeah,
right after his own people that voted for him said hang him.
During our administration, I know something about manufacturing, and I got to tell you, while the union bosses are talking about class warfare and talking about disparity in wages, I have to tell you, I really believe what's driving that is Bidenomics has failed. Wages are not keeping up with inflation. Auto workers and all American workers are feeling it, and families are struggling.
Wait a minute, is Pence running for president?
Yes.
So he's running against Dunn. So who is Dunn gonna pick for his vice president? This shit is heating up. Who is Pence gonna pick for his vice president? Who is Donald Trump going to pick? I think one of them should pick Sarah Palin. Bring her back out.
Sarah Palin is a retard.
It doesn't matter. They have to have a female to combat Kamala. They don't have that. Who? What other Republican female do they have?
It's not. It's going to be that Haley, the Secretary of State. That used to be Secretary.
So there is one.
Yeah, there's a woman that's running right now for president.
It needs to be someone. I'm saying for vice president, it needs to be.
She's running against Trump right now. But they're thinking that she's going to be, or there's a governor, a woman governor that they're looking at too. Not Huckabee, but another one.
All I know, because I'm Trump, I say, and one of you bitches at this debate trying to run against me, y'all ain't my vice president. That's all I know. But he needs to, if he's got to go against Biden and Kamala, he needs to get him a woman. He just needs to.
Maybe you could ask that Russian whore of a wife.
I need to be on their, like, I need to be on somebody like political team. And help them with the numbers and stuff. Go door to door, poll niggas and stuff.
In this economy. And Joe Biden's Green New Deal agenda is good for Beijing and bad for Detroit. We ought to repeal the Green New Deal, get rid of the mandates and subsidies that are driving American gasoline automotive manufacturing into the graveyard. And beyond that, also, as president of the United States, I'll be standing with workers all across America, and I'll be standing for the right to work of every American to join a union or not join a union as they decide.
Senator Scott, you were mentioned. Will you care to respond?
There's no doubt that Joe Biden needs to be fired. That's why I'm running for president. I look forward to being the next president of the United States.
He has no chance. Is that Tim Scott?
Yes, that's Tim Scott.
Yeah.
And the only reason he's running is because they filled his head up that he could be Speaker of the House.
First of all, he's too dark skinned, and whoever filled his head up with that, they should have just said, like, no, he's taking away potential votes.
Well,
like, bro, if he was promised a job, then he shouldn't even be having to do this.
That's why it's a joke that the Indian guy is running. Do you think those racists are going to vote in an Indian guy?
He's not going to even get 1% on this ballot. Unless there's a shit ton of Indian immigrants over here that's going to vote for him.
Well, there is, but again.
Well, they can't vote. I'm talking about the American-born ones, not the visa motherfuckers. Not the ones that own the hotels and shit, the ones who kids over here who probably ain't old enough to vote.
United States. I will also say, I know America can do for anyone what she's done for me. It's why we're focusing on restoring hope, creating opportunities, and protecting the America we all love. Growing up in a single parent household, I wondered if the American dream would work for a kid.
Oh God, now he up here talking about my mama.
Matt is spreading lies again. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Matt is spreading lies again. It's not because of the electric cars, because Ford, Chevy, all of them are making electric cars. One of the things that they're saying that they're striking for is that if they close down a plant, they want to be able to strike over it. That's one of the things that they say. If you're going to close down a plant, we should have the right to be able to strike because you're closing plants or laying
taking
off
away jobs.
Large numbers of people. So they want to be able to strike for that. And that was in their I guess their bylaws that they couldn't strike over that. So they want to make sure that's gone and them being able to lay off mass layoffs without any warning.
That's a myth too. The world is never going to rely solely on electric cars.
No, because it takes 20 years to phase cars out.
Have you heard the complaints about people that own Teslas that ain't like some people, like the people that have Teslas in apartments, they have to go to the little fast charging pumps, and that shit is costing them $300 and $400 a month, just like using gas.
Well, that's changing because Tesla's actually starting to put the things in a lot of places. Like right now,
yeah, but
Home Depot has them.
Not in every city, though, G.
No, not in every
Memphis,
city.
But I'm saying in Memphis to date, there's only one charging station for them. And I'm saying I know it, like the story. I'm saying I'm speaking from personal experience for somebody that got an apartment and they're not able to charge their car as they would at a house. So they have to spend on this quick charge shit, or they got to go to somebody's house and let their car charge.
So how many people have died because of not sharing the electrical charging station? Just wondering.
Happened in Memphis. I think there has been a fight over this shit once before, but that's what's going to happen with electric cars.
It takes 20 years to flip over cars because cars will stay in mainstream for 10 to 15 years easily. That's why they're saying it takes 20 years to flip cars over. And they're never going to phase the cars out. Even when we get closer to where they're
going to have the old school.
Yeah, but even when we get to where it's mandatory that electric cars, they're coming up with better solutions than fully electric cars. They're coming up with
mandatory electric.
Gas electric hybrids, which is giving them the gas mileage that the bill has asked for.
Sir, the one thing that's always going to be around is the sale of petroleum and fossil fuel. And that's what uses fossil fuel more than anything. Cars that we drive in every country, they're never going to go all electric. Every country benefits from oil sales.
Well, we're never going to get away from gas because we make too much stuff from gas.
Mainly cars.
No, a lot of byproducts and material is made from oil and gas.
Diesel, yes, the diesel fuel, the actual lubricants, because even electric cars still take oil? Don't the pistons and stuff still have to, or is that process gone? I don't know. I've never looked under the engine or been inside of an electric car.
It's a synthetic oil.
But you still got to go buy oil, right?
Yeah, you're still going to have to maintain
Yeah,
it. There's still an engine in there. It's just not a combustible engine.
Yes, antifreeze. So you still need your antifreeze and all of that. You still need your, so it's never going to go. Like all the gas stations would be put out of business if all cars were electric. You think they about to let that happen? They could do it in some other countries. It won't be over here. We're American. We like our gas guzzling trucks, our 10 miles per gallon big pickups. We love that shit. That's why they're bringing the homeless back out.
In the inner city, I've got good news for every single child, whether you're in the inner cities of Chicago or the rural parts of Iowa. America and the dream, it is alive, it is well, and it is healthy. God bless these United States.
I don't like this nigga. I don't even know how his voice sounds fake.
Get the rednecks excited.
Oh, stop it, D-Truth. This guy, so niggas aren't American.
No, I'm talking about he ain't say that to anyone but the rednecks.
I'm American. I was
bless
just, bruh.
America.
I just said that. I said, God bless America and no one else. And I just told that Indian to go back to his shithole country. I also said, why is this non-speaking? Why is this woman with terrible English allowed to ask a question? I'm American too. I'm not a redneck.
She's Puerto Rican.
I have country pride just like the rest of these motherfuckers have country pride. They don't fuck with us. I don't fuck with them.
First off, that's Univision, which is a
we too nice.
Spanish speaking TV station.
Sir, did you hear her English? I don't give a fuck about that's fine. It could be Univision, but when she asks a question, we need to be able to understand her English. She said, could you tell us why this is addressed by the I don't know what the fuck she said.
It didn't sound like that, but okay.
Yes, it did.
It did not.
It did.
Like I said, East Coast.
Maybe I will skip it back. I'm at 2153. Hold on. I will pull this bitch question up.
Country in which we now live. Tonight, candidates seeking the Republican nomination converge in California.
Air Force One Pavilion, where the stage is set for a showdown.
But I have to convince you.
See?
The candidates who have on a hill. And tonight, 7 candidates will make the case they should be the one to lead that
Fuck,
seat.
she ain't even asking that. Ain't even a motherfucker asking questions. That's a damn moderator can't speak. What
I think she's a Cuban. I think she's Cuban.
She's from Univision.
She's Cubano.
I don't give a fuck. She can't speak can y'all get somebody that speaks correct English? Someone that was born over here? Maybe someone that took ESL, English as a second language, from like the 1st grade to the 12th. Can we get one of them?
Oh God, Jesus!
Listen to this bitch.
Air Force One Pavilion, where the stage is set.
We can understand Pierce Brosnan just fine with his English accent. I can understand the bloke. He speaks correct English. I understand every word the bloody bloke is saying.
The bloke is not English. It's actually like Australian.
Whatever. That's Pierce Morgan. I understand the motherfucker.
Right up.
I'm Stuart Varney of Fox Business, and I am thrilled to be sitting alongside my co-moderators, Fox News Channel Dana Perino and Ilya Komarov.
I just called him Pierce Brosnan because we all know him as Agent 007, sir. Pierce Brosnan is the actor.
That is not his name.
I'm not talking about the TV anchor.
I thought it was Bronson.
Are you no, that's Charles Bronson. But
Charles Bronson. Pierce Brosnan, sir. Agent 007.
That is not James Bond's name.
That's not.
What's his name?
Let me go find
Pronounce
it. It's not that.
Pierce Brosnan.
What is it? It's Brosnan, something of that nature.
Right.
I may not be saying it right, but that's him, motherfucker.
Yeah, you're just not saying it right. You're saying it like the Univision lady.
Say it to him, motherfucker.
I can't find it to say it. I'm looking for it.
You gonna come at me on my panel? Alright. You gonna come at me? Alright.
Now you gonna kick me off?
I'm doing timelines on all you motherfuckers tomorrow.
That's all right. They're already making videos right now.
Yeah, mine's Christine.
They're making videos right now. We had a video this morning, me, you, and Truth, Trey.
Quit stalling, G. Pronounce this nigga last name. Ask Google.
Pierce Bronson, I think his name is.
Pierce Bronson.
Thank you. I said Brosnan.
No. The Brosnan, not Bronson.
I said Brosnan. I've been saying Pierce Brosnan, and you said Brunson. Brosnan.
No. Here they all are. This is him right here. This is him right here.
Say it.
Oh, that's Daniel Craig, so that's not him.
No, I think it's his Memphis shit. His Memphis accent. He can't help it. It's Bronson. He can't say it. Go ahead. Try again, Trey.
Bronson?
Yes.
It's not spelled Bronson. It's spelled Brosnan.
No, it's Bronson.
I spell it how I said it how he spelled it, motherfucker. It ain't spelled Brunson.
Oh, that's difficult to
Spell
read.
it.
But
Spell it.
Never mind.
Spell it. He does not spell it Brunson. It looks like Brosnan.
No.
I know you niggas like to add extra words and stuff in.
We're not adding it. You're adding the S to it. We're not adding an S.
You still ain't dropped the spelling, sir. Nor have you let Google tell us how to say it. I don't want you to tell us. Ask Google.
Hey, you are triggered. Calm down.
It's Kroger, not Kroger's. Okay. Everyone's
That's a S. It could be K. Rogers, sir.
All right, who played? There's Daniel Craig.
It's mine, not
here
mine.
it is. It's here it is right here. Here's the spelling of it. I'm gonna let me bring it up here.
Did you let him an enunciation?
Bronston is his name.
Bronson.
Yeah, Bronson.
It's not spelled that way. Nor will y'all hit the saying of it either. But that's all right though.
All right, here we
go. Yeah, his echo is his voice is echoing a bit in there. It's too hollow.
Thank you, Stuart. President Reagan famously described America as a shining city on a hill. And tonight,
what? Who described what is the what? Why is this bitch able to?
As a shiny city on the hill. That's what she said.
I don't know what this bitch said. Why is she able to ask questions? Shut up.
Because on
7 candidates will make the case they should be the one to lead that city. Thank you, Stuart.
No, I had to no. See, what I had to do was I had to let it go like 6 more seconds so I can skip it back so she can start talking when he gets here. There.
Right now, you was really
no,
triggered.
I'm not. No, because I want to hear her say Don't nobody understand this bitch but him. Now I'm starting to think you Mexican, Chris.
All right, here's the pronunciation. Okay.
Happy birthday, Ricky.
Happy birthday, Jim.
I'm gonna put it in the chat. Here's how you pronounce it.
Wait a minute. You needed me to get quiet so you can put it in the chat, or you got a little saying.
Piers Bronson.
That's not how his last name is spelled, sir. Put the correct spelling in there.
Look in the chat.
Pierce Bronson.
Truth, can you see it in the chat?
Yeah, you gave us. I'm saying I understand your enunciation of it. How is it spelled?
Well, wait. There's actually right.
His
here.
first name is spelled Pierce.
It's Pierce,
not Piers.
Pierce. Same
That's
Pierce.
what I'm saying. All his shit is wrong.
Bronson.
Wait,
what
wait. I got it. They're gonna pronounce it for me. Wait. Pierce Bronson.
You said that, motherfucker. They didn't pronounce it. That was you.
No, I'm listening to it. Pierce Bronson. Pierce.
Can we hear it?
No, I can't get it to play.
Sir, you Donald Trump. You lying to us. I don't believe you, sir. You're just gonna tell us. He hearing it in his secret FBI secret agent fucking earpiece, but we can't hear it. I don't believe that shit.
Shit, it won't let me. It's too long.
Exactly.
Give me the address.
He ain't even spell his first name right. He gave us the enunciation. It's spelled Pierce.
Pierce?
Yes.
I'm gonna let him.
I pronounced it that way too. You put Pierce in there.
Pierce Bronson.
I'm not doing this with you. You know what, Clay? This is what you choose to do when you come back.
Right there.
This is what you do when you come back. You's a troublemaker.
I'm the resident white man, and I know it's Pierce Bronson. Can we just go with Pierce Bronson and move on?
You beat Doc's his ass. I know you're watching. Get him.
Lovely lady just said I was right. So
tell us who he is again next week. Who is
he?
he?
Well, y'all please stop it.
I was hoping I was someone else, but it ended up being.
I think you Charles Barkley.
I ended up being the same person as all. I'm like, damn, I thought you guys came up with a new
I think he's Ahmad Rashad.
I like Ahmad. He's good people.
I do too.
I think he Bokeem Woodbine.
I think he. I can't even keep up with this shit. I think he
UP baby daddy.
Dennis Rodman.
Damn. I wouldn't want to be Dennis Rodman. I'm telling you.
I wouldn't.
You ruined me. I think he Karl Malone.
That means I'd be very.
Karl Malone's worse. Karl Malone impregnated a 13-year-old girl. Don't forget that.
I think he's Nick Saban.
I think he Paul Wall for real.
Not Paul Wall. Now he might be Paul Wall for real.
Nick Saban got some money now. Well, Paul
Yes,
Wall
he
got
do.
some money too.
Yes, he do.
I
Nick
think
Saban got that
right.
bread.
You know
what? They true. We just gonna call you Mike Jones.
Nothing on Mark Price.
Mike Jones.
Who?
Paul Wall is a dentist.
Mike Jones.
He used to be.
Yeah,
Who?
He was actually a dentist, and he used to make grills for everybody.
Yeah, he wasn't a real dentist. He just made grills.
Come on, people. Mark Price. Man.
Oh wow.
Can I be Mark
No.
Wahlberg?
Yeah,
Oh well,
I
yeah.
can
We keep naming you black guys, and you're supposed to be white. So damn, yeah, you're actually right.
We got to add a few in there. I want to be able to be.
I think you're Dan Marino.
Shit, I wish. That making some money.
Maybe Terry Bradshaw.
President Reagan famously described America as a shining city on a hill. And tonight, 7 candidates will make the case they should be the one to lead that city into a brighter tomorrow.
What?
But first, they have to convince you, the voter.
They can
Please
lead.
allow.
That bitch can barely get that sentence out.
They can lead the shitty into a brighter.
Exactly. That she could barely get that shit out. And she's supposed to be a damn American.
Her accent sounds Cuban to me. I don't know.
I don't give a. She's supposed to be an American.
She said we can leave the shitty.
The really next he said back in the day, the and in the city, and the bright silver star, and they have to convince you, the people. What?
Well, thank you, El
We all love growing up.
All right, go ahead.
These motherfuckers.
Too deep into political.
In a single parent household. I wondered if the American dream would work for a kid in the inner city. I've got good news for every single blessed. These
picket line. But why are the
blessed? These.
Wait a minute. So it's an Indian man and an Indian woman?
No, that's Nikki Haley. She was Secretary of State. She's not Indian.
She got one of them Hulk Hogan spray-on tans then.
Yeah, she does.
United States of America. Dr. Haley, you raise your hand.
I think we need to look at exactly what happened. Biden showed up on that picket line, but why are those workers actually there? It's because of all of the spending that he has pushed through in the economy that's raised the inflation. So when you look at the fact that we are paying higher gas prices, higher grocery prices, $7,000 more a year for families. What we need to do is I came out with an economic plan, eliminate the gas and diesel tax so that they have more money in their pocket. Let's focus on going after middle America and cutting taxes for middle America and collapsing those brackets. Let's get rid of unfair distortions like the state and local tax that they give to wealthy people in blue states and not paid by red states. And let's make sure we make the small business taxes permanent. They only made those temporary. They made the corporate
taxes permanent. Let's focus on what it takes to get more cash in the pockets of workers.
Shut up!
That's
The
when we'll be
bell
able to
went
deal
off.
with strikes like this, not sitting on a picket line like Joe Biden is.
Thank you, Laura. Haley, we have other questions to get to about the economy. Allow me to.
I had other questions to get to about the economy. What? Man, look.
Sorry.
Allow me to.
Republicans, I am ashamed of this inclusion that y'all have. This is terrible.
By
This
the
is
way,
not American.
why do they use the Price is Right bill to end it? Because I almost every time I hear it, I just want to go 1094, 1094.
Because they know all them slow motherfuckers recognize it.
Don't make them
Allow me to.
I'm sorry, I have to jump in because
Go ahead,
we're
Detroit.
missing.
It doesn't make them stop talking.
Let me see here. Y'all gotta let me know if there's any feedback or anything, because I had to unplug the mic and I'm just charging this sucker. So it's playing through the StreamYard regular way. So y'all gotta let me know if there's some feedback or some shit.
The point, and every other network is missing the point. The reason why people are striking in Detroit is because Joe Biden's interference with capital markets in the free markets. The subsidies were subsidized.
Did you say, oh God?
Yes. Oh my God. Oh, Joe Biden. Can we play the drinking game every time they say Joe Biden? We have to take a shot.
Yes, we can, but remember that when it's time for the Democrats to do their thing, and then they just talk
Do you really want to
about
make
Trump.
that bet? I bet you we can count all the Bidens here.
No, don't
against
say
all-
"oh, please," because both sides are going to do it. They're taking shots at the current president, and then the Democrats are going to take shots at Trump
Well, we're not
or
going to have
Pence,
that.
the ex-vice president.
We're not going to have that many because we don't have 24 people on the stage trying to be president.
I still guarantee you we'll have a big the discrepancies between Biden's and Trump's will be like
Sir,
triple
it's
digits.
just 8 people currently running, and this is the primary. That's to whittle it down to the most important. So y'all are going to put at least 5 or 6 people out there.
No, we're
There's
not.
going to be.
There's, you know what? There was only going to be one person that was going to run against Biden, and now he's an independent.
They're still going to try. So you don't think the Democratic Party is going to try anybody out there after how they did old boy for Hillary?
No.
Twice
You gotta
for Hillary.
stop.
Twice.
They won't.
You got to stop this. I wouldn't be shocked if his
not going to go against
this old ass pop back out. His name is slipping my head, but I wouldn't be shocked if his old ass Bernie motherfucking Sanders name pop back out.
Bernie's done. Bernie said he's not doing it anymore. Bernie's actually older than Biden.
If Bernie I can't do a worse job than Joe.
Well, first off, that woman Feinstein, she's been dead for 2 months. They just been wheeling her around dead with a stick, moving her head to nod up and down.
Well, look at me.
I can't believe you don't think. I can't believe you think Biden's no. So you don't think anybody is going to oppose Biden from the Democratic Party?
No, they're not.
If you ask me, she's been dead a year.
The one guy that was going to has now.
So are they not? So they're not going to have any Democratic primaries?
No,
that's the rallying cry.
No, just like when Trump was running against Biden, was there any what did you have?
Yeah, it was some people tried to come up, they just didn't win.
Yeah, no one tried to go against him. He's a sitting president.
No, I'm saying when
it's
Trump,
it's not heard of. That's all. That's what I'm saying. It's just not something you do. The sitting
Oh yeah, if you're sitting president, yeah, you don't go
when
against
Trump was just running for re-election, it was some other Kanye was running and shit.
Kanye's an idiot. Kanye's an idiot.
But it still was people running against him.
He just wanted his name in the news. That's it. Nobody was running against Trump when he ran against Biden.
It's gonna be they got to try it out. They have to play the political game. So.
Unless he says I'm not doing it anymore. Unless he says I'm done. I'm not gonna run. There will be no Democratic primary.
From a short and sweet show to a 3-hour spectacular.
Well, we got it. Well, shit, then. I guess we're gonna have to listen to the Republicans speak then, huh? Aren't we? Look at Gabe with the shade.
Subsidizing the automakers, and we're subsidizing the cars, and a particular kind of car, not every car. We're subsidizing electric vehicles. And when you decide that we're going to take all of your taxpayer monies, take $1 billion, subsidize a certain type of vehicle, and the batteries come from China. China controls 85% of the rare earth minerals. They're called rare earth because they're measured in parts per million. China is moving 100,000 pounds of earth.
Not true. Tesla makes their own batteries.
Well, you know, he is from South Africa, so he probably got a plug. That China has a plug in Africa as well.
Yeah, well, Tesla makes their own battery, and Tesla is 80% of the electric car business.
China's been doing illegal shit in Africa for about 20 years now.
Now, all these other people have been making electric cars before Tesla. Tesla just popularized it because this shit could auto drive.
Well, Tesla became big here. They were manufactured here, so that's usually
it's American.
Yeah.
In Indonesia, in Africa, they're literally destroying the planet so that they can make a battery that's in a car subsidized here. That's why they're striking.
The iPhone batteries is more people have iPhones than cars.
Well,
$46.
This
45
guy,
cents.
this guy is just all he's doing is blowing the whistle. Biden, blow the whistle. Let's get the Republicans to jump through the hoop.
All of them are doing it, but they're gonna turn on each other. You got to stop being so thin-skinned, because you know the Democrats are going to do the exact same thing when they get their turn.
Same people that are saying that are saying Michelle Obama's a man. So
I've never said that.
Matt said it.
Matt does all the conspiracy shit. You expect it from him. Matt believe in the Illuminati. I don't.
E. Brooks, you're absolutely right. That is not why they're striking. They're striking because of the disparity with the pay. The CEOs are paying themselves millions of dollars in bonuses and raises and everything else, and the people that are out there working every day are getting nothing, and they haven't gotten anything for the longest time. I mean, it's ridiculous to have.
They need to.
What? I didn't hear you.
No, go ahead.
No,
I had to push play. I thought you were done.
Yeah, it's ridiculous to ask for a 40% raise, but you could make some stipulations, where you can't get a raise if you're laying off, half the workers. You can't get a raise if you're shut
are
down.
we shocked though? Didn't this happen during the auto bailout? Didn't they do the exact same thing? They needed money to stay afloat, but all the top execs got raises.
Yes, that's what this strike is about. When they were getting handouts, the auto industry had their biggest year in 20 years. This was their biggest profit in 20 years, and they raised the prices of all the cars. And then
I don't think this year was their biggest profit. They're not. The new car market is terrible. That's why they're not producing them like that. Like, you have to order your car now. They telling you got 2 weeks, you get a brand new car unless you go into a place and they got them on deck like you ordering cars.
Well, the problem is that
used car market is up, but the new car market is slow, sir.
They started laying people off so that the demand for cars was higher. That you had to take what they had in shipment, not, But again, they got raises when no one else did. They got raises when supposedly the entire industry was going under, but they were giving themselves raises and bonuses.
And then don't forget, during the pandemic, productions of cars slowed down too, because they were claiming they needed these computer chips that
That were
all
not
cars
being
went
made.
off of that came from China.
Yes, and that they couldn't get them because they couldn't get them here.
Yeah,
There
so
was a chip shortage for a
they
while.
ain't making no money.
That's why
They
video
ain't
cards are
been
like
making
thousands
no
of dollars.
money, which means they supposed to be in the red, so that the execs shouldn't be getting raises.
Well, they got them.
They didn't got bailouts, they didn't got pandemic money, they didn't got raises.
Well, that's the other thing. The government was funding them to so they could keep the people working, and they still ended up laying people off.
So are you mad at why don't you talk about big business like you would do Trump if there was Trump doing this shit?
Well, he's the one that gave them everything.
No, fuck that, bro. Like again, you act like Trump made this system, bro. Trump was in office 4 fucking years.
He lowered the business tax, which means the
Sir,
corporations bring a lower tax.
Sir,
while
we
he raised
just spoke
ours.
about the auto bailout that was a long, long time ago where they needed the government to give them money to stay afloat and the executives got it. That was before Trump was even into politics. Stop blaming everything else. I know it's easy to blame Trump for everything because he was the most convenient Republican, but you got to stop, bro. He inherited a system.
What system? The same system he was supposed to gut?
The political system that he inherited, the political system that everybody inherits. You try to act like this man made some shit. Look, is he the first president to ever give tax cuts to big businesses and rich people? Stop it, sir. He did not create this. So I'm saying stop blaming everything on Trump.
They raised the tax rate.
He isn't the first person to raise taxes on either side. He ain't the first one to do this. You act like he came in office and said, I got an idea. No, somebody else came up with that before him. Can we not agree to that? He didn't create anything new. He wasn't a politician. Hell, the shit that you're saying he enacted, he probably didn't even write up himself.
He actually didn't write anything because he was too busy playing golf.
That's what them Paxton shit do. They pay for that shit, but I'm saying you should be upset at big business and talking shit about every last one of them execs like you do Donald Trump. You should be in their business. What you and the media should be into their tax information and all that shit. Oh, you just gave them 5 minutes, nigga. Every time we talk politics, you gonna talk shit about Trump. You gonna let these auto workers get away, but you will tell us what Trump practices was in his high rise. Talk about these auto worker people.
You mean the high rise he lied about? That one?
You know what? I didn't want to do this. But I'm finna, you know, they say break glass in case of emergency. I didn't want to do this. But talk about the laptop from hell, sir. Talk about the laptop from hell.
There is no laptop.
What about the laptop? What about the laptop? Down. What about the laptop? There was a lot of stuff on the laptop.
You're gonna believe
a lot of stuff. A lot of bad stuff on the laptop. What about the laptop?
Nothing. They got all that stuff from Facebook. There's no laptop.
Why is he being indicted for gun possession? Bad, very, very, very bad, son.
Okay,
very bad, son.
Okay, so you want to talk about him being indicted for guns, right? He is the first person in the history of the United States to be arrested for lying on a gun license.
Man, militant, you're supposed to be my security. Where are you? You are letting him. Where are you, man?
Charged him with lying on a gun purchase application. Find me another case.
Make America great again.
Charged with lying on a gun application. Please.
Kodak Black motherfucker in the heat and Trump party. Yes, Kodak Black lied on. He lied on a gun application, sir.
He had automatic weapons.
He lied on a gun app. G, look the case up. He lied on a gun application. This is why he got locked up. He lied on a gun application. That's why he got pardoned by the president. So I agree, it's some bullshit. I'm with you.
Well, you know what?
I wouldn't,
We
but
spent,
see, you would be one of them people. You would be one of them people that would be mad if the president or somebody used their power to pardon him. I wouldn't.
You basically understand we spent $8 million investigating Hunter Biden, and all you got him on was him filling out an application wrong.
Listen, so what? How much money did they spend trying to get Trump to show his tax return? Like, who gives a fuck?
A lot less than they did trying to
Well,
convict.
they did all. They spent about $8 million to get this indictment, and he ain't gonna do a day in jail.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, we will see.
Well,
They're still letting the man run for president.
I've
The
seen
man
pictures
is
and
still
video
on
of
the
Biden
trail
with
right
hookers
now.
and drugs.
Promoting.
Okay, they didn't spend a quarter of what they spent to try and
whatever.
bribe
Prove it,
him.
Clown.
Video of Trump
Prove
grabbing
it,
pussy.
Clown. Prove it. Open the books.
For
You
what?
ain't even tried to look into how much the Democrats spent because you don't give a damn. It doesn't fit your agenda.
Well, because it didn't. It was actually
You don't know. How do you know?
Actually, the United States didn't spend a dime to
How
get
you
his
know?
taxes. The New York Times and those got his taxes.
Boy, stop. Boy, stop.
Thirds less workers to build an electric car. Joe Biden, this strike is at Joe Biden's feet.
We're going to create the topic of economy, but allow me.
He said a whole bunch of nothing, and this bitch can't speak English. Nobody's even trying to acknowledge her.
Less workers to build an electric car. Joe Biden, this strike is at Joe Biden's feet.
We're going to create the topic.
I don't play the political game with these people.
Okay, so first
Joe
off,
Biden didn't give now one of them people a fucking raise.
so
That's some shit the board of directors did that voted for that.
So first off, now Joe Biden runs the car manufacturers.
Like you did hear me just get on that guy's ass and say the same thing you said. See, unlike you, sir, I'm bipartisan. I'm fair. I just pointed out Joe Biden ain't got nothing to do with the board of directors voting to give the CEO
They're calling
raises.
because they want the Republicans to believe Joe Biden is the boogeyman.
Sir, like again, it's just politics. That's what I'm saying. I'm not bothered by it because I know when the Democrats start doing their shit, televised shit, it's gonna be the same. They're gonna say everything Trump did is, and what the Republican people that may be running or want to be in office have done or are doing. That's what they do.
Can we get to the part where they start eating each other?
You keep saying, "Oh God."
It's because of their lies.
So we can't. You let them talk. Let them lie.
These guys lie more than Mad does.
Well, I know some of them are lies. Some of them are lies. What they're not doing, what dude did is a lie, but most of it, they're just trying to. Most of these people that are talking know they have no chance of becoming president, but what they are trying to do is rally up the Republican fan base.
Yes, by saying keywords.
But that's the same thing Democrats do too. When they say, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. When you sit down and have an interview with Cardi B. Like, come on, G, they do the same shit. If you want to put it in terms of that nature, the Republicans cater towards Colin Powell, and the Democrats cater towards Gucci Mane. It's okay.
But allow me to follow question to Governor Christie. The government will shut down if Congress does not reach a deal by the end of this week. Vice President Pence warns that politics of, quote, Trump's populist proteges like Mr. Ramaswamy are a road to ruin for the GOP. If the government shuts down, should voters blame populist Republicans?
What the fuck did she just say?
So she's pointing out the Indian guy on the stage as being a Trump puppet.
And she said Pence criticized Trump, so Pence is bipartisan as well. But Truth, you laughing. You don't know what the fuck this woman just said. How can I even answer that question? I don't know what the bitch asked.
She's saying, is it the Republicans' fault if the government shuts down because they're playing politics?
The Truth, let me find out you got a picture of Jesus. Let me find out you got a picture of Jesus on the back of your pickup.
I do have a Jesus shrine on my pickup truck. It's right next to my.
This is hilarious.
It's right next to my Confederate flag.
Trey, you need to check your blood pressure. And D2 just cool as a cucumber. You just over there having a damn feast.
He trying to make me say, nigga, please.
He's not trolling you, Trey. He is not trolling you.
He trying to make me say, nigga, please. Yes, he is. He trolling me.
See, that's why I don't discuss politics. No, I don't do it. I don't do it. Yeah,
we wasn't even talking about politics when you just started laughing. We talking about why we can't understand this business.
I'm laughing at the fact that you mad at that woman because she got an accent. I mean, honestly, quit listening to it. You getting triggered.
I'm trying to understand what she's saying so I can follow the debate. Okay, you tell me what she said, Truth. Come on, why you laughing and shit? What she say?
The topic of economy, but allow me to follow the follow question to Governor Christie. The government will shut down by the end of this week. Vice President Pence warns that politics.
You just gotta listen hard enough. You can understand. You just gotta listen hard enough.
We got to go to 40, but I got a question. You speak in English.
At the end, she said ragu, ragu, ragu. But you can understand. You just got to.
You speak in English.
That's the name of the guy on stage.
He looking like a movie.
That's his name.
And I didn't even know that. I'm just took a peek over here. Honestly, y'all keep going. This shit is fun as hell.
Of quote, Trump's populist proteges, like Mr. Ramaswamy, are a road.
The
population, what?
No, the proteges. Like
what?
Rada Rami, whatever his name is a Trump protege. He praises Trump and everything he does. He's even said he would pardon Trump if he was prosecuted in any way. But she's also referring to Matt Gaetz, the Marjorie Greene, Jim Jordan, all those that are what they call Republican renegades now.
Look her done, Lemon.
If Congress does not reach a deal by the end of this week, Vice President Pence warns that politics of, quote, Trump's populist proteges, like Mr. Ramaswamy, are a road to ruin for the GOP. If the government should voters blame populists?
I thought it was for Chris Christie. Didn't she say Chris Christie's name in the beginning?
She asking Chris Christie the question.
Well, then she just said Pence.
She don't know what the fuck she doing. Yeah, I keep telling you, I don't understand this bitch. Criticized the protege for saying, like, trying to follow some Trump policy. He said it's a way of ruining for the GOP. About the Ramaswamy guy. So she just taking shots. I'm saying we're taking shots at everybody. They're making each other fight. And it's this damn foreign woman doing it. Damn Jezebel.
Republicans?
Voters should blame everybody who's in Washington, D.C. They get sent down there to do the job, and they've been failing at doing the job for a very long time. And let's be honest about this with the voters. You know, during the Trump administration, they added $7 trillion. $7 trillion in national debt. And now the Biden administration.
That's why we can't get through the truth. You keep getting triggered.
But no, they don't mention that, right? They don't mention the $7 trillion. Mad, what about the $7 trillion? You want to talk about that?
Bruh, you know, it's a self-serving debate. They're not gonna mention it until the other side is able to be up there with them and say, well, hold up, nigga, what about this? You know, it's just like, bruh, you was at the blood convention asking them why they ain't talking on Crip issues. It just ain't gonna happen. They ain't got nothing nice to say about the Crips.
How long? I just cut the chat. I just went to the chat. Keymarsh, where you been, girl? Hey, Keymarsh.
Wow, when I stopped watching the football game, hey, Keymarsh, I stopped watching. Colorado was up 21-0. Them motherfuckers lost 46-43.
Mad TV is mad in the chat. Mad. Don't let them get you mad. Don't let them get you. Mad is going in.
Damn, D.O., you going in there, G.
Mad going in. Man saying y'all believe what the hell y'all want to believe. I'm done.
Man won't hit the link. Fuck him.
Why man won't hit the link?
He's scared. They truth and punked him out on this political shit. He's scared.
Hey, punked him out of this.
Trey, why are you trolling? Me and Mad have a good relationship right now.
Oh boy.
Don't be trolling Mad.
I don't. Okay, I'd say this is as far as you go.
I just like a good funny debate. I ain't gonna lie. The thing about it is like man say, he talk about this all the time on his channel. That should be funny.
I wouldn't poke one more time.
I just want to laugh. Funny to me. Trey over there with high blood pressure and shit. He over there with high blood pressure going in. I mean, honestly, done called a woman a bitch because she can't understand you can't understand. You got to calm down, Trey. Calm down.
They called her a foreign immigrant bitch. Say all of it.
Yeah, you did. You did say that.
Trey, stop it.
I am a real American.
Born in the USA. I was born in the... What y'all know about that Bruce Springsteen? Y'all know nothing about this.
Oh, he
born in the USA.
Bruce Springsteen is the reason that Pam's brother is retarded.
And I know Rosalita is the greatest love song of all time.
Failed, and they're in the spot they're in now because none of them are willing to tell the truth. None of them are willing to take on the difficult issues. They just want to keep kicking the can down the road. And the inflation that Nikki spoke about is absolutely right, and it's caused by government spending. And that's why people all across this country are suffering tonight. And yet we don't get any answers because Joe Biden hides in his basement and won't answer as to why he's raising the debt the way he's done. And Donald Trump hides behind the walls of his golf clubs and won't show up here to answer questions.
Are you happy? See, I told you they all is throwing shots at each other because all of them want to be the president. This shit is funny. Pence even throwing shots at it. They used to be your homie, G. You roll with them for 4 years. You just gonna feed them to the wolves like that? You taking shots too? At too brute?
It's like all the rest of us are up here to answer. He put $7 trillion on the debt. He should be in this room to answer those questions for the people you talk about who are suffering. And if the government closes, it's the blame. It is to the blame of everyone in Washington, D.C.
Thank you for the $10 cash app. Your generosity knows no bounds.
You better run them donations, baby. Run them donations, baby. Run them donations, baby.
So you think one of them is going to bring up the fact that Christie closed an entire beach so his big fat ass could sit on it while everyone else was told to stay home?
Well, again, I told you that there is going to be some mudslinging, so I'm pretty sure somebody's going to bring it up. Like, they is all dishing on each other. Because you got to realize they're all trying to become the party's top pick. They want the party to back them, so they finna make each other look bad. That's why the poor Tim Scott, I hope he ain't got no skeletons, because they gonna get his ass. He already look like a linebacker.
Who has failed to do their job.
He's too intimidating to be a president. His figure is too intimidating.
It just plays to the grandstand.
The next question is for Governor DeSantis.
That's how we get done in Washington. We must find a
Can we please respect
Look at all of them. They all clicking.
Yeah, because they want to jump on Christie, because Christie's a possibility.
They're like, you talking, nigga? Yeah, I gotta forgive it's something, but he's the only guy that I know had the whole debate up with as least interruptions as possible. So this the guy talking now. Meet Kevin, he got 1.8 million subs.
Spoken, please.
The people in Washington are shutting down the American dream with their reckless behavior. They borrowed, they printed, they spent, and now you're paying more for everything. They are the reason for that. They have shut down our national sovereignty by allowing our border to be wide open. So please spare me the crocodile tears for these people. They need to change what's going on. And where's Joe Biden? He's completely missing in action from leadership. And you know who else is missing in action? Donald Trump is missing in action. He should be on this stage tonight. He owes it to you to defend his record, where they added $7.8 trillion to the debt. That set the stage for the inflation that we have now. I can tell you this, as governor of Florida, we cut taxes, we ran surpluses, we've paid down over 25% of our state debt, and I vetoed wasteful spending when it came to my desk. And as your president, when they send me a bloating spending bill that's going to cause your prices to go up, I'm going to take out this veto pen and I'm going to send it right back to them. Ilya, you mentioned me in the question. I just want to address the
a question that is on the minds of a lot of moms and dads and Americans, and I know that you.
Somebody say something.
No, nobody said anything. That was that whining woman that was talking.
Thinking about it, because childcare costs, they are up. They're topping $10,000 per month. Some families are spending up to half of their income on childcare, and they're having to decide: is it worth it for me to work, or does it not make sense for me financially? In 3 days, the billions of dollars in pandemic-era funding is going to end, and 70,000 daycares could close. So you had an effort to broaden eligibility for child care assistance. That fell apart last year. And for the moms and dads out there who are worried, what can you tell them? If you weren't able to get it through the Congress, how could you do it as president?
Certainly one of the things I did as a member of Congress was to make sure that we protected the Head Start programs around the country, giving people the opportunity to pick and choose the place that they send their children. The challenges that we see today under the Biden administration is that the cost for daycare has gone over $15,000 per child. In the Build Back Broker plan, he called it the Build Back Better plan, it was going up to $29,000. The way we fix that problem is to make sure that we actually cut taxes and give more Americans their money back. When I helped write the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, we actually lowered a single mother's taxes by 70% on the federal level. For dual income households by 60%. Then we went a step further. We doubled the child tax credit and made it refundable. By doing that, more parents had more resources to make the decisions how to take care of their family. The one thing we should do is let the American people keep their money. When that happens, the greatest opportunities rise from the ashes.
Okay, 15 seconds. Go ahead. Never going to the border.
Ilya mischaracterized a part of my view. I think this artificial division is unhelpful in our party. The real divide is not between the Republicans on this stage. And in the Reagan Library, I want to say these are good people on this stage. The real divide is between the majority of us in this country who love the United States of America and share our founding ideals. free speech, meritocracy, the idea you get ahead in this country, not on the color of your skin, but on the content of your character, and the fringe minority in the Democrat Party that has a chokehold over that party. That's the real divide. So this populist versus classical debate is artificial. We need to unite this party.
Immigration and the border. We are going to talk about immigration and the border and
childcare. We have
I think we're going to go on. You have to.
we have
all these questions. We're going to get to you. We're going to come back to you. There's a lot of time.
This is pretty weak, man.
Dakota, we knew that the cliff was coming. We knew that there was going to be millions of people without it, and so guess what? We planned.
Okay.
When we passed legislation because
Sir, we will get you some questions, but you're going to have to let us move on. We are going to the border next.
Child care is workforce infrastructure. I haven't been given a chance to
in
respond.
1984, President Ronald Reagan said the following.
Idea of amnesty for those who have put down roots and who have lived here, even though sometime back they may have entered illegally.
2 years later, President Reagan granted amnesty to nearly 3 million immigrants, something no Democrat or Republican president has done since. Governor Christie, as governor of a non-border state in 2010, you supported a path to citizenship. But when you ran for president in 2016, you flipped, saying immigrants should be tracked like FedEx packages. Where do you stand now on a path to citizenship for 11 million of undocumented immigrants?
Oh, the problem.
Damn, that nigga said immigrants should be tracked like FedEx packages. Now, I'm racist, but I ain't that damn racist. Shit, Christian.
Is that since no one has done anything since we first had this discussion 13 years ago, we're not in a position to be able to do any of that anymore. What we have to do now is first treat this like the law enforcement problem it is. Our laws are being broken every day at the southern border, every day. And Joe Biden and his crew is doing nothing about enforcing that law. They are letting it go. And by the way, they announced during the presidential race they were going to let it go. And we need to have a president who acts like I did as governor, enforce the law first and foremost. And that means what I'll do on day one is sign an executive order to send the National Guard to partner with Customs and Border Patrol to make sure that we stop the flow of fentanyl over the border, but also to make sure that we send a much different message. We want you here in this country to fill the 6 million vacant jobs we have, but only if you come here to follow the law and only if you come here legally. If you come here illegally, we will apprehend you and we will send you back across the border from which you came. And the fact is that until we set a law and order agenda in this country, not only now.
Can I have I need to shout out Key Maj. Thank you, Key Maj. Miss you too, boo. Thank you for supporting me. That's all I want to say before I forgot.
You need a drop.
Well, I mean,
You better run them donations, baby. Run them donations, baby. Run them donations, baby.
Thank you. You okay?
But in the future, we won't be able to continue this. And I'll tell you this. Donald Trump failed on this as well. He said he was going to build a wall across the whole border. He built 52 miles of wall and said Mexico would pay for it. Guess what? I think if Mexico knew that he was only going to build 52 miles, they might have paid for the 52 miles.
Thank you, Governor. All right, Governor Haley. Most illegal immigrants are coming from countries south of the border. You've seen the Fox News drone. It's captured the steady stream of people coming into the country on a daily basis. In fact, I believe we have a live picture of it tonight. That is happening right now, live. In the last decade, the U.S. has spent nearly $55 billion to address the root causes of migration. But crime, poverty, and corruption, they persist, and the number of migrants is only growing. Are we wasting our money?
Well, what happens is when Joe Biden waved the green flag, it told everybody to come. And now we've seen 6 million people cross the border. We've had more fentanyl that have killed Americans in the Iraq, Vietnam, or Afghanistan wars combined, we need to make sure that we are a country of laws. The second we stop being a country of laws, we give up everything this country was founded on. So we have to secure the border. The way we do that is, first of all, defund sanctuary cities. You see what's happening in Philadelphia right now. It's got to stop. We need to make sure we put 25,000 more Border Patrol and ICE agents on the ground and let them do their job. I spent 400 miles down that border, and I'm telling you, Border Patrol agents aren't allowed to do their job. Let's go back to remain in Mexico policy. Instead of catch and release, let's go to catch and deport.
What about what about the aid that federal taxpayers are paying to deal with the root causes? It's not working.
The only aid that we should be spending right now is to secure the border, the southern border, the northern border, period. We need to keep Americans safe. And right now, Americans are not safe. Only when we fix the immigration system, only when we get the border secure, should we ever look at putting any more money into this. Our money should be about keeping Americans safe. We're not doing that. Joe Biden's not doing that. And you mentioned Congress and shutting down government. I'll make it clear. We have to change the budget process in 4 years. In 40 years. Congress has only delivered a budget on time 4 times in 40 years. If they don't keep the government open, they should not get paid. No pay, no budget. That's the way we should.
Governor DeSantis, we have a question for you. Governor DeSantis, China invested $12 billion in Latin America just last year. They signed strategic partnerships with 7 countries, including Mexico. And China's military ties to the region now include arms sales and training exercises. Are you comfortable with China deepening ties with our southern neighbors?
Of course not. And the reason why we're in this mess is because elites in DC for far too long have chosen surrender over strength when it comes to the CCP. Some people in our country got rich. Our industrial base got hollowed out, and they have been able to build the second most powerful military in the entire world. We need a totally new approach to China. We are going to have real hard power in the Indo-Pacific, like Reagan, to deter their ambitions. We're going to have economic independence from China, where we're decoupling our economy, and we are going to go after the cultural power they have in this country. As governor of Florida, I banned the CCP from buying.
China has outdated equipment that they haven't had to use in any military situations in forever. So they're probably going to encounter the same problem Russia got. They got a lot of old ass technologies that they can't even count on working, and they can't even repair it because the technology is probably obsolete. And the new shit that they got, yeah, they've had like little simulation tests and shit of that nature, but they haven't had real combat situations like us, who always fight with motherfuckers and testing our new weapons out every year because we always fight with people. China don't do that.
Land in our state. We should do that all across these United States. We shouldn't have them in our universities. We shouldn't have Confucius Institutes. So you see a country in decline, our power's in decline. China's going to surpass us this decade, and if they do that, that's going to affect every single American household. You're president. I'm not going to let that happen.
They're going to surpass this just because they have bigger numbers than us. But again, that doesn't mean anything. They just have more people.
It's a show.
They're supposed to be bigger.
It's a show. That's all it is. It's a show. Say what they want to hear. Called fear. That's what they do. Everything's a fear.
To reverse this country's decline, we are going to choose strength, not surrender when it comes to the CCP.
America is not a country in decline. Under Joe Biden, we are a country in retreat.
Proposed, quote, universal deportation for all undocumented immigrants and their children, even if the children are citizens of the United States. Under what legal premise will you expel U.S. citizens?
So the first thing I want to say is I agree with everything. The Republicans on the stage are on the right side of this issue. Militarize the southern border, stop funding sanctuary cities, and end foreign aid to Mexico and Central America to end the incentives to come across. But I do go a step further. You're right about that, Ilya. I favor ending birthright citizenship for the kids of illegal immigrants in this country. Now, the left will howl about the Constitution and the 14th Amendment. The difference between me and them is I've actually read the 14th Amendment. What it says is that all persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the laws and jurisdiction thereof are citizens. So nobody believes that the kid of a Mexican diplomat in this country enjoys birthright citizenship. Not a judge or legal scholar in this country will disagree with me on that. Well, if the kid of a Mexican diplomat doesn't enjoy birthright citizenship, then neither does the kid of an illegal migrant who broke the law to come here. And as the father of two sons, it is hard for me to look them in the eye and say, you have to follow the law when our own government fails to follow its own laws. That's how we really go the distance and solve this problem and restore the rule of law in the United States of America, because that is part of what it even means to be an American.
Senator Scott, you oppose ending birthright citizenship. What does Mr. Ramaswamy have wrong on that issue?
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. That when you think of the Constitution and the 14th Amendment, it was certainly written as it relates to slavery, not as it relates to illegal immigration. It's going to apply to illegal immigration. So the challenge that we face is, in fact, one that has to do with whether or not the people that come here are under the jurisdiction of our laws. And frankly, if you come here illegally, you are not. Now, so surviving a Supreme Court argument is something I can't tell you. But from a perspective of the Constitution, I think it's simple that clearly it was designed for slavery and not for illegal immigration. I'll go one step further, though. When we have the conversation about the things that are happening on this stage, we think about the fact that Vivek just said we were all good people. And I appreciate that, because last debate, he said we were all bought and paid for. And I thought about that for a little while and said, you know, I can't imagine how you could say that knowing that you were just in business with the Chinese Communist Party and the same people that funded Hunter Biden millions of dollars was a partner of yours as well. It's not nonsense.
So look, I want to respond. These are weird people who are tainted by a broken system. It's not the fault of anybody who's involved.
Some of us are tainted with my mind.
Excuse me. Thank you for speaking while uninterrupted. You're on speaking.
You said by some of us are tainted with a challenge. You can't be on both sides.
Gentlemen, you'll have your turn.
One of the challenges
So listen up.
We focus on the issues that matter. We know it exists in China. Everybody knows that.
If I may
focus on holding Joe Biden accountable. That's what we need to be.
I actually agree with Ron DeSantis.
Them folks sound like they're in the beef sector.
China, no one can understand.
Exactly. So if I may, I agree with Ron DeSantis on China. When every other CEO expanded into the Chinese market, you know what I did with my first company? We opened a subsidiary in China. But you know what I did that was different than every other company? We got the hell out of there. And when I started my next company, Strive, right? 11 years ago. When I started my next company, Strive, to compete against
Oh. Speaking of the beef sector, this is totally off topic. I saw you in Misunderstood chat today.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that demon tomboy. Is that better?
No, you're echoing. But you were
No,
only
that's
there-
her now. Yeah, my echo should be done now. I got you, True.
Okay. Yeah. So I saw you. I was gonna drop down this.
It's my buddy. Misunderstood.
Yeah, because Diva had shared out, so I popped my head in.
It's a whole mess over there. This shit is entertaining as fuck. Like, honestly, it's a whole mess.
Lady Snoop and got into it with the shit. Point out this shit is funny.
Yeah, Snoop and Misunderstood don't vibe because they was,
Don Cato. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Don Cato chat. Yeah, it's a whole. I said, look at Trey.
Meanwhile, don't nobody care about an old boy in California that went to jail while Teresa was out there. They just forgot about this nigga.
Well, they ain't forgot about him. The thing about it is they wait for him to get out, because when he get out, the shit really gonna hit the fan.
When he getting out? 3 more years?
I don't know.
You talking about her
boyfriend? That nigga got caught with a gun in California. He ain't getting out no time soon.
What you say, D. True?
Her boyfriend.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was.
Rob
Well, he ain't
Banks.
he ain't her boyfriend no more.
No,
She ain't
because
waiting
he's
around.
in jail.
I call him Rob Bass.
The drunk.
What's his name though?
Rob.
Rod something though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Rod. Yeah. Yeah. And you know, for a minute, even being locked up, he was still like doing YouTube. He was like coming on YouTube. It was
Yeah, I
amazing.
know Miss Andy in there was covering him and going to visit him and shit. They was saying people forgot about his ass quick.
Nah, they ain't forgot. He just on the
Rob
back.
Rick, that's his name.
He just on the back burner because Noble done came into the picture.
Where is Timothy Blaine? And where he ain't spoke on none of this badness. Where the fuck is he?
Yes,
I ain't been seeing him. Oh, shit.
Shaky T? You talking about Shaky T?
You know, because he find any reason to go in on Jay Wilson. He can't stand Jay Wilson.
Yeah, he hates Jay Wilson.
Yeah, he should have showed up on the cruise then if he had him that bad.
He can't.
Timothy Blaine ain't
Then
finna
him
go on.
and Sean could have jumped him.
Timothy is not finna go on no cruise.
He can't afford a cruise.
He can afford all that shit he got in this little mausoleum, as they call it.
Yeah,
them statues ain't cheap.
Those aren't real.
They
You
ain't
don't
real.
know.
No, they're not real. They're all fake.
Oh wow! I thought they were real. Be true.
They're replicas. You think he's got a real Beethoven statue?
Yes.
No.
He is sophisticated, sir. He is a well-traveled, established man.
If he was sophisticated, he wouldn't have wrote that trash book that he wrote.
Oh, that's a trash book. Oh Lord, let's get into it.
Hey man, don't get this man. Don't have him coming at us, sir.
Don't worry.
I don't know this
he
bad.
He ain't coming because he know better. He know better. He know how to wipe his ass up. But he wrote a trash book about like the.
He wrote wasn't a book about his life, D. True. Wasn't a book about his life.
Yeah, when he told everybody they smoked crack for like 20 years and went to jail and everything. I'm like, really? That's your the meth monster. It was called Meth Monster. Hilarious stuff. We actually sat around and read it one day. Like out loud.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't read it. I do want to read it though. I want to read his book. I want to read his book and Spin the Boy TV book. I actually want to read both of them. Yeah.
What, who book?
James Caldwell, Trezor Lane, Spilly Boy.
Misunderstood. Look, every bit of 60 though.
Misunderstood still act like she on that shit. I'm sorry, I got to say it. She still act like she on that.
It's really affected her brain.
Yeah, she's like, oh my God.
It does
She's
drop your chemical.
You talk about Christy from Three's Company. This Christy from Three's Company.
She got some huge boobs.
No, they not. Them motherfuckers is sagging. That's like, what the hell?
I didn't
Y'all niggas is crazy.
I didn't say they were upright. I just said they're
You
huge.
said they huge. They some. I can't tell they big. I just see them motherfuckers long as Winchester.
Tracy got the huge sagging boobs. I'm sorry, y'all didn't see that bikini in her bikini. Y'all didn't see that shit
with the white jet on.
Yes, on the cruise. Yes.
See, y'all trying to get me caught up. I'm not saying nothing about these people.
All I said
Honey, don't tell on me. Heidi, don't tell on me. Snoop and Diva, don't tell on me.
The only thing I said was I saw you and Misunderstood chat. You the one took it down. I ain't taking that. You took it down.
No, I just asked where Tia was, and he talked about her titties was big, and I'm just saying, no, they sagging.
Tracy,
then you brought up Tracy.
She's looking for a place to stay.
I'm pushing play. Excuse me, sir. Tracy have thousands of people watch when she go live and drag people. I don't want 1,000 people laughing at me at one time. Like over a video, yes.
I don't have anything against Tracy Case. I like her. I like her.
I just said he throwing shots and stuff. You talk about her bikini and her titties. I don't. She gonna come at me. It's gonna be my fault. Y'all gonna throw me to the wolves like DJ Envy doing season. Like, it was his platform. He brought it up.
I'm just saying my favorite two. I watch some. I don't watch a lot. I do watch Advocate, but my Kwani and Spillable TV. Those are my two favorites. Trey, you was in Kwani live one night. You was in Kwani
2 weeks.
She called you Money Trey. She don't call you Money Trey.
Yep.
She called you Money Trey. I love me some Kwani, man. I love me some Kwani.
She don't like.
I just said, like, you be cutting up, lady.
He be cutting up. That's what it is. Cloud be cutting up.
This is the beefing sector.
It's death by association for me, a lot of times.
Well, yeah, because I know who you rock with.
Yeah, I'm associated with certain people. They don't like me.
Yeah. I love me. I can listen to Kwani all day.
I think we would never do business in China. And I will say something.
Huh?
Go ahead, True. You said, go ahead.
I said I like when she said, "You nigga bitch." I do. I have to pray about it. I like
I had to pop down when she said, "Lady Snoop, what you over there with Tommy saying you fucking people on YouTube? Did you fuck Chucky something about?" I said, Tommy said he ain't smashed it. Then when I dropped down, I said, Tommy said he ain't smashed it. No.
I don't know if you heard early. But listen, they said today that
you cut out. They said today what?
Yeah, that did.
Are you?
They said
that
what?
Misunderstood. That Misunderstood got something going on with Tommy too.
I wouldn't be shocked. He do OnlyFans. He He fucks popular people. That's part of the job. This is why most of the OnlyFans people are linking up with other people that got popping OnlyFans so they can get together, make the content, and sell it on their individual platforms.
Oh God!
So I wouldn't be shocked. But they said that like when it first happened. I don't think he would fuck with her just because of the meth addiction, and he's a psychologist and he understands.
Please.
They have been saying that since the first time he came on there.
Child, please. Men do not give a fuck when it come to coochie. I don't want to hear that shit.
I wouldn't fuck Misunderstood. I don't give a fuck, but I wouldn't fuck her.
Why?
Because her titties is long and she used to smoke meth. She's on, according to her, she's only 500 some days clean. That's a year and a half. So you a stressor away from going back.
Oh God. I don't believe it, Trey. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I said it.
She doing something now. That lady ain't sober. Like, did you hear her excuse? She said, I tasted the drink, so that's not me drinking. Like any other alcoholic would tell you, but she's saying that ain't my drug, that ain't my choice. But people are saying you have an addictive personality, so you should be doing that. She wouldn't even accept it. I can agree with her. I ain't got to start my sobriety over, but I would also be like, y'all folk don't see me drinking, so kiss my ass. Y'all gonna say that's me drinking because she told me to taste her drink and I took a sip. And
but
y'all didn't see me drinking no more.
My thing is this though, Trey. Why encourage her to taste a drink when you know she's supposed to be she's sober? Like,
because niggas ain't shit.
Well, it's just
good. It's good for views.
It's good for views. Thank you, D True. And it's good for views, and it's good for this shit that's going on since they've been back. That she took a sip. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, like these people like YouTube life.
They said she missed the boat. They said she's missing. There's all kinds of stuff was going on in that boat. They said the boat had roaches and it takes
Sean Bradley. It takes Sean Bradley to talk about that boat.
Yeah, they had termites. I was like, damn, the boat had termites.
They the one rented that cheap ass ass cruise.
So,
they could have went Disney.
Yeah.
They went Carnival, didn't it?
No, there wasn't Carnival. That was another
I thought it was Carnival.
Yeah.
I thought
No,
it
it
was
wasn't
Carnival.
Carnival. It wasn't Carnival. They
Oh,
were on
okay.
like a white boat. I don't even know what it was on. I don't know what it was.
Baby, whatever it is, it was bootleg, according to
They,
Sean Bradley.
they said that Tracy left a big old log in the toilet.
You know,
What, the toilets wouldn't flush?
No.
How do they know all of this?
misunderstood that she don't flush the toilet.
Yeah,
When she
she
used
just left this big old log in there and told them that don't worry, the cleaning people will take care of it. Okay.
that shit, let me
What
tell you
if
something.
you have to use the bathroom more than once before housekeeping comes?
Tell you something, Trey. This commentary on this whole juicy case is the best. Like, this shit is funny as fuck. I'm telling you.
Juicycation or something they called it.
Yeah,
you know,
juicycation.
and but see, I know the person that planned it, Vivian. So it wasn't as bad. A lot of it's exaggeration, a lot of it, but they were very trifling to each other. But they said they had a good time, But they said that the food was terrible. A lot of people said that.
Sean Bradley talked about the food. He
Well,
talked about
Sean Bradley is only saying that because he hates Jay Wilson.
Right.
And this was Jay Wilson's cruise.
And he crashed.
Yes. And
How was it his cruise and he didn't plan it?
Jay Wilson, Vivian, and Misunderstood and Tracy are the initial ones that were supposed to go on the cruise. Sean Bradley and his people crashed it. They actually crashed it.
Yeah, it was Vivian and Jay Wilson planned it, and then Misunderstood and Tracy came in and brought their people too. So it was, but the boat wasn't that big. They said it was an older boat.
Well, since you the beef sector, you the resident, you got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You know most of them. You should cover this shit so they can cuss you out.
But I'm in.
I like it to call line so they can't know that it's me up there unless you snitch. I could just be up there and talk my shit and nobody will know. Unless you say MoneyBoy Trey on the line.
Well, I can't because me and Vivian are very good friends.
You're just talking about what the people have said. You ain't talking about Vivian.
It was pretty funny. They were saying some funny shit was going on. Like who was passed out in the jacuzzi, shit like that.
It's literally 15 storylines going on from the damn cruise. This my first time hearing the name Vivian.
Vivian.
I heard Jay Wilson was pouting the whole time. He was pouting the whole time in the library. I heard about
Vivian.
that.
No, Vivian is Jay Wilson's right hand man. Like she is, she's like him, like I am to you, she is to him. Like they tight.
But didn't he blame her for not letting him know Sean Bradley was coming? Or her, whatever the hell?
She did not know. Nobody knew.
Nobody knew until he showed up on the deck.
So he just snuck and bought him a ticket because they announced it.
Well, but see, that's the thing, though. It was supposed to be under wrap. Somebody snitched. And
that's what I'm saying. So he snuck and bought him a ticket because it got out. It got leaked to him. Somebody snitched.
No, they was talking about the trip way before. Like they planned this trip like in January, February. They was talking about it. But
it was like they didn't say where or who until later on. They were just planning a cruise, but they didn't say where they were going to do it or who they were going to, But then it got leaked,
I hope Sean Bradley got his reality show footage.
Oh, there's a lot of footage.
I hope he got his reality show footage.
A lot of pictures.
That whole juicecation should have been a reality show. It should have been a damn reality show, actually.
Well, according to them, a lot of people put their beefs aside. No fighting, no nothing. But again, you ain't gonna do that shit on the cruise ship. They gonna kick your ass off.
Yeah.
Go ahead and throw a punch if you want to on a cruise ship. They got a little jail in there. Don't think they won't put you in there until you get to show up at the next port.
They'll put you in there into the boat, like docks.
Yep, and then they'll take you off and leave you right there in that country. And
you know what? Me and Tony want to take a cruise so bad. We actually gonna go on one. It's in the making. I have never been on a cruise. I want to go on a cruise.
Well, let me know, and I'll tell you all about it.
Okay, because
I've been on a
I thought you were about to say you had the hookup. We don't want you to tell us
No,
about it.
I
Nigga, give
can
us
tell
a
you.
discount.
I can tell you when to book it, where to get it.
Listening to these people about this cruise they went on, I'm like, oh my God.
Go on a Disney cruise. You won't be disappointed.
Disney is way too expensive for what
You ain't gonna encounter the problems they act like they had.
No. The thing about Disney cruises, according to the travel agent we talked to, that you can pay on time. Like you can pay every
All
month.
of them you can pay on time.
And they have adult cruises too. They got adult cruises and they got the little family cruises.
Royal Caribbean is usually the basic.
That sound like what they went on, Royal Caribbean. That's the one below Carnival.
Yeah, Carnival is more, you don't have to pay for anything. You pay, but you're not paying for everything. Like 90% of the food and everything is included.
Yeah.
There's only a few restaurants you got to pay for, and you could eat all day, eat whatever you want. They just changed the menu. Now there's a new boat that's coming out for Carnival called the Jubilee, and it's the world's largest cruise ship.
Oh wow!
Those folk got on the cruise ship that they had that we saw during COVID. They got off. They went on them motherfuckers.
Well, the thing is, okay, so this is how a cruise ship works. The lower you go, the cheaper it gets. Interior rooms are the cheapest, and you want a window, it's going to cost you a little more. But if you stay in an interior room, it's a lot cheaper. All your meals are included. Your drinks are not. But if you go at a certain time and you book at a certain time, and you look for the deals, because they're always giving you deals. So some of your deals is you can drink for free in the casino.
See, that's where I'll be. I'll be in that damn casino. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, it is a smoking casino.
Yes, I'll be right there.
So that was my only thing that I really hate about cruises, is that every denture wearing, wheelchair pushing person is sitting in a chair just smoking and playing 3 slots at the same time.
That'll be true. No.
But it is also timing of the year too.
Oh yeah.
If you go during the summer, it's going to be a lot of kids, and it's going to be more expensive. And you have to recognize when hurricane season is. And you have to recognize when winter, summer, but it's always warm, so it doesn't really matter.
But like not too long ago, wasn't some people like stuck on a cruise ship?
Yes, they ended up getting some kind of virus.
Yeah,
and then there was food poisoning.
It was during COVID. It was during the COVID season. All the motherfuckers had to quarantine.
It was recent.
Yeah, there was one actually before COVID where the ship was not even allowed to come into the port because someone had like Legionnaire's disease or something on the boat. And they quarantined the boat, and they were out there. And then another one, the ship broke down.
Yeah, it broke down. That's what I'm talking about. The one that broke down.
And they couldn't get anyone out there to get people off the ship, so they had to sit on the ship until somebody could fix it, or it could be towed back in. But you're talking about a huge piece of machinery to be towed. You know how many tugboats it takes to push that thing around?
In the water, mind you.
And they broke down like.
It don't take a lot of tugboats now. They got one big ass thing that carry all the motherfuckers. That motherfucker carry cruise ship like the container ships and everything. It's just one. Look it up on YouTube. It's this one huge bitch, and they showed it carried in several cruise ships.
You would need at least 3 to do a cruise ship. Because the way it works is I'm
telling you, look it up. It's just one huge ass thing, and it get dropped down into the water, and it come up. It's just one big ass thing that's carrying them motherfuckers now. Seriously.
Well, but they have to be like moved, and they move into the channel, and then they get pushed in, just so they can go in sideways.
This man ain't
So-
listening to me. He just
No,
going.
I know what you're talking about. That's to move it in, but once they get into the dock, you need about 2 or 3 of them so they can maneuver them into the dock. Because you can't turn those turbines within the dock area. You would chew that shit up. But there's a lot of little things. I mean, remember, cruises are hurting. They're still hurting. Yeah, don't wear pineapple.
Don't wear what?
Don't wear pineapple. So don't wear anything with pineapples on it. Pineapples is a symbol of swingers.
What?
Yes.
It is. I have found it out.
Yeah.
What?
From drunk folk in Vegas. Yeah, that's the swingers, sign of swingers.
I didn't know that.
In front of their houses and shit too. So you be seeing people with the pineapples.
If you're on a cruise and you put
And I think that's why Kevin Hart let us know that was the safe word in his joke, pineapples.
Yeah.
Wow.
So if you have like there's this little pineapple thing that people carry around and they put it on the table.
Wow.
I just look at them weird, but you know, but you got to get used to 80-year-old people riding around on little carts, running you over.
Oh God!
And the elevators are just the elevators, which is really bad because everyone's got you're getting every elevator. You're gonna find at least 2 wheelchairs coming in.
I'm saying that was it. I cut the video off.
You did what?
He took the video off. He said,
What the hell is he doing?
He's messing with that. We lost Gabe.
Yeah, we lost Gabe video. Once we done, we finished it up talking about the beef sector. We got them old fuck shit to cover.
We got what?
Yeah, I was asking, do we have any more fuck shit to cover?
No, we'll be here for the rest of the night talking about that beef sucker shit. I mean, that shit is it's a whole lot of. I ain't getting into it like you said.
Understand something. You can't get a group of people that fight 24 hours a day and think you're going to get on something.
Right. That would be like all us getting on a cruise with stinking them and not expecting nothing to happen.
Yeah, and not expecting anything to happen. So there was plenty of things.
But nothing actually happened with them. It was just a whole bunch of funk attitudes.
Yeah. Well, but they promised that they wouldn't, that it wouldn't be a lot of messy shit. So, and they weren't supposed to be taking pictures or anything.
Child, they were going live and everything.
Yeah, I know. But see, that's why they had the big thing where they had snitches and spies and stuff. That's why they kept saying.
They had moles. They had moles.
Snitches and spies and all that. And someone accused Vivian of being a snitch. And I was like, Vivian's not a snitch. Vivian is running the thing. Yeah,
like I said, everything that happened was a whole making for a reality show episode. Reality TV.
Because of the pictures that were being leaked. That they were saying that there's a spy or a mole or something.
It was actual moles on that boat. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, they were sending it. Yeah, they were sending it to people. Is what was happening. So they were sending pictures to other people on the boat, and pretty soon they figured out who it was from the groups of people.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was talking about. I said, just look at the pictures that are being sent, and then remember, if you're in the picture, just think about who was around you, and then say, look at the angle the picture came from, and you should be able to figure out who it is.
Mm-hmm.
And then within a day or two, they were like, "Gotcha, bitch."
Yeah.
But you can't, again, because there's some things they were like, look, We don't want no video, no pictures, no nothing. People are coming here and they want to have a good time and not, worry about being doxxed and everything else. And that was an agreement, but I guess because Sean Bradley and them, crashed it, there was no way to have the agreement.
You can't tell nobody, but it got to be a group of friends going on that damn trip.
But I told them the easiest way to do that is to correspond only through email. You correspond only through email and tell everybody don't speak about it. If anyone speaks about it,
you don't invite nobody that you got a question about. If they ain't just like in the inner circle, if you don't talk to them on the phone or the regular, why the fuck would you invite them on the trip?
But listen, Trey, the issue initially was not okay. Like you said, initially it was supposed to be Jay Wilson, Vivian, and Neum, and I don't know who Neum is, and it, Tree seemed misunderstood. But you got to remember that Sean Bradley and his crew, they pretty much crashed. Like nobody knew they was coming until they actually showed up. And then as far as the moles, like of course they didn't know about the moles. You know what I'm saying? But it just turned into a whole shit show. And to be honest, most of the content creators like Quanti and Spilly Boy, they called it. They called it like they knew that some shit was gonna pop off.
Well, I mean, we made fun of Dovication for almost a year.
Absolutely. I remember that.
We tore Dovication up for a whole year. They had me doing the math on that shit. They had me like adding up shit. And then I found out that you had to give 6 rolls of toilet paper. We're like, who the fuck asked for toilet paper? And they're like, okay, 6 rolls of toilet paper and 2 boxes of feminine hygiene. I'm like, who the fuck is bringing all this shit? And why do you got to bring it?
I remember that.
And then
Yeah.
they were like, okay, so if you're staying in the house, you got to pay $250. If you're just coming for the party, it's $125. And I'm like, hold up, how much is the house? So then we had to look, and then we looked into it, and we found out that the house was like maybe $400 a day.
Yeah.
Right? So it's only going to be Friday, Saturday, and they leave Sunday, right? $400 a day. So that's what, 800 or 1,200 because you got Sunday too. But she was charging like 16 people $250, and then everybody else getting charged $100. That's like $4,000. Like, what the fuck is all the other money for? And then we found out that she was putting that shit in her pocket. She was gonna put that shit in her pocket.
That was a whole mess. That right there was a whole mess. I watched that.
And then they're like, wait a minute, have you looked at the house? And then they went and looked, and they're like, did you see this house? And they're like, oh, the house is nice. And then you go and look at recent pictures, you'd be like, what the fuck is that? But it's like you can't make money off the trip, and that was the problem. People were trying to make money.
You don't try to make a profit if you are getting with people. You know what I'm saying? You want to get with and have a good time and you enjoy yourself. You don't want to lose money or have to come out of your pocket. But you don't make a profit off it.
But that was the problem, though. People were trying to make a profit.
Yeah, you don't do that. That's crazy.
But they were trying to put $2,000 or $3,000 in their pocket.
That's crazy. You trying to not only have to pay your portion of the trip, but you trying to have damn spending money and shit of that nature.
Well, so here's the thing. Here was the biggest problem. So she was trying to get Shelly and Vivian to say that they were the accountants of the trip, and then they're like, "Yeah, I'm not doing that because you're not letting me see things. You want me to be accountant, but I can't see things." Because they were trying to help her with it, and then all of a sudden it turned out that they were trying to sabotage. They're trying to sabotage me. No, it's because you didn't want them to see what was really going on. You wanted them to say they knew what was going on, but you wouldn't let them see what was going on.
Yeah. That was a whew.
That was funny as hell. Boy, I never
Yeah,
let that
it
toilet.
was.
I never let that toilet paper stuff go either. I'm like, I got my 6 rolls of toilet paper. I'm in.
Well, I guess there's gonna be so many people in the house. I don't know. I don't know how to.
But 6 rolls. Even if there was like 12 people, 16 people staying in the house, right?
Right.
6 rolls of toilet paper apiece.
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, that's like a
Who is
shit.
shitting that much?
Somebody gonna take some toilet paper home.
Exactly. Somebody's gonna be selling toilet paper when they got home.
Mm-hmm.
That's what was gonna happen.
That's a lot.
And then the sanitary napkins came up. I'm like, why is that even a stipulation? You can't buy your own?
Mm-hmm.
And then something about they were gonna have fried fish, and then she was flying in some cooks and shit. And they were like, wait a minute, what are they cooking? And they were
Crazy.
They were like, oh, they're gonna cook snapper or something. I'm like, well, what if you don't eat fish? Well, that's what we're having. And then for
what was on the menu when they signed up.
for breakfast, they were gonna have the fish again. I was like, for breakfast? I was like, ugh. But then she started saying that people were gonna sponsor things. And then supposedly, I think Chef was supposed to sponsor something. I think it was Chef. I can't remember, but he was supposed to sponsor something. He was like, I am? What am I doing? I'm sponsoring what? He didn't even know anything about it.
Well, all right, y'all. I guess we didn't did enough. 4.5 hours. I had about 30 minutes. 25.
He brought that up that we're at 4 hours. We're over 4 hours.
We're gonna be about 20. It's still gonna be a little over 4 with the 20 minutes worth of music cut out. 25, however long it is. Yeah, we're going down the DJ Envy rabbit hole tomorrow.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
Yeah, they've been cutting up. He's been scamming and having beef with Rick Ross and them. It's interesting.
Well, it is what it is. Like I said, the thing is greed. Greed.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
See y'all niggas tomorrow.
Bye, y'all. See y'all later today. Good night.
Oh, yeah, today.
Whole team shining, we stars, Big Dipper. Get a lot of haystack gang in the sippers. Niggas ain't real, nigga. You gotta feel me, nigga. Smile in my face behind my back, you tryna kill me, nigga. You say you got beef, then what you wanna do? You screaming, fuck me, nah, nigga, fuck you. You ain't hard at me. Couple kick dough, couple robbery. Nigga get extorted, get aborted, he don't pay the fee. Posted in the north, got the 2 to 4 recipe. I be cooking chicken bit, not talking rotisserie. I got all my hater mad, I know that they sick of me. Who the fuck he think he is? Motherfucker MB3, I honestly pay him no attention. They up under me. Haters call me Visa cause I'm everywhere they wanna be. Ladies, man, catch me with more honeys than a bumblebee. Say she got a husband, but she always wanna suck the D. State gang, true sipper, who these nigga wanna be. I been getting money since a younger. I been pushing peace, stay strapped. Gotta watch your back when you're in the streets. Friends turn to foes, never know who your enemy. I was in Detroit, he ain't keep the same energy. West side down the slide, I don't think he feeling me. I was on some demon time, nigga talking about killing me. There no business, let's see all that shit that you gon' do to me. Come outside, why you scared? I thought that you been a G. We don't bluff, we pulling up, we different down in Tennessee. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 car. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white square, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 car. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white square, been serving them on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. I got an old Old school bitch, call her Aretha. Shawty so fine, shawty she a keeper. Smoke that reefer, preferred by the quarter. I do this for my kids, my sons and my daughter. Get treated like a king. Hoes call me sire. One look like Lotto, the other look like Maya. My plug, he ain't playing, he only talking the numbers. I cop it, whip it, and ship it. My money coming in bundles. Different flavors of kush, orange, grape, and apple. If a nigga try me, it's gonna be a disaster. Dope money and bitches, pimp robbers and snitches. It's all in my hood. My homies say that I'm gifted, I really can't complain. Shit starting to change, a product of my environment. Tell me who can I blame? Neck like a glacier, bought my shawty a bracelet. Money go get her, that's why these niggas be hating. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 car. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving, I'm on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 car. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving, I'm on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 car. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving, I'm on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok. Riding through the city, I'm with it, I got my 9 car. Memphis really fitted, let's get it, I got the game locked. Green and white squares, been serving, I'm on the same block. Dime piece with me, she foreign, she come from Bangkok.